Pressure coming from Tanzania. Algeria are going to have to play this out and can't find the pass to Belkanichi. Too close to the keeper. Well, the second half, what, 8 minutes in, taking a similar pattern to the majority of the first half. Tanzania in possession in Algerian territory, but unable to break them down, and Algeria looking to try and catch Tanzania on the hop once again. They've done it twice already. Can they do it for a third time? Saddam out to this right hand side where Dima plays it forward. Great work. Ball comes across. Oh, that was played in. That was the right ball. It was played in with too much pace. If that had been softer, they were in, Tanzania. Just there. You know, the ball to Dima had too much on it. Unchallenged header forward. Grini, twisting, turning, plays it back out of that congested area. Here is the captain, Makawi. Good hustling again from Tanzania. Okay, nice play by Tanzania down their right hand side. The Puga. Beautifully weighted ball. And Tanzania trying to unlock this Algerian defence again. Again, play to that far side. Here's the shot! And they can't test the keeper. It's a really well worked opportunity. Lovely football again from Tanzania. Intricate, precise. Clipped to the far post, one touch, and fired over the bar from Begalendi. Tanzania really have had the chances to be in front, if not put this one to bed. If they don't go on to win this, they will kick themselves. Oh, they've been robbed in the back line. Has Mbegu. Mbegu goes to ground, still there. A dangerous place to be going to ground on the edge of your own area. Mbegu almost getting his team into trouble once again. A little flick on. Where's that ending up? Sending up on the head of Dow. Grinny just coming straight through the back of DMAP. Pass picked off. Saddam retrieves possession. They go through Mahimbo. Here's Idrissa. Back to Chenga. Chenga twisting on the almost edge of the Algeria area. Across it comes to Lapuga. Again, he switches play to the Tanzania left-hand side. And foul coming in from Tuali. And Begalendi. Yeah. So two-man wall. Can Tanzania find a bit of quality from this dead ball situation? Idrissa's going to try and deliver it. Flicked on. And there is Tiflani once again to collect. No pressure on the Algerian goalkeeper. Necheb lets it bounce. One back by DMAP. Mahimbo playing the ball forward, and again Tanzania looking for something down their left hand side. Overlapping run. That's a glorious ball in! Oh, what a goal that is! Absolutely a thing of beauty. And DMAP puts Tanzania in front, and it is no less than they deserve. Down that left-hand side once again. A glorious ball into the area. And DMAP is there to head past a hapless Tifrani. And Tanzania hit the front for the first time. Second goal for him. Look at the overlapping run. And then the first time ball in. DMAP between the two defenders. Makes no mistake, Idrissa putting it on a platter for his teammate, who makes absolutely no mistake. DMAP puts Tanzania in front. Substitution coming. The Saudi number 5 comes on. Dow goes off, and Benali also coming on. So Tanzania 3, Algeria 2. Can Tanzania find another or keep their goal intact for the rest of this game? Well, the stats would say that they deserve this lead, and just as a neutral watching it, you'd have to go along with that. They've dominated for large parts. I mean, credit to Algeria, they haven't had that many chances, but the ones they've created, they've by and large taken. Can they find another way back into this one? And they win the free kick. Damas slide down quite a way outside the Chenga making his way off, and Kazinga coming on. Kazinga gets the nod, and on he comes. So Grini, can he deliver? So here is the chance. Oh, well, might well be the chance. There is the equaliser. I was going to say, it looked like they'd really messed up the free kick, but not a bit of it. Ben Landan, the central defender, cropping up for the goal, and we're back on level terms. What an extraordinary match this is turning out to be. Lovely ball in, and Ben Ramadan had just, well, he just evaded everybody. Tanzania switched off at the back. Have a look at this, who's on him? They just all leave them. Oh, he's onside. Well, Tanzania's lead lasts barely 2 minutes. So Tanzania 3, Algeria 3. Absolutely extraordinary match. Continues to give. Well, whichever side progresses to the semi-finals definitely need to look at the defensive end of the pitch, that's for sure, because 3 goals is too many. And here's a chance now for Tuali. Lovely ball to Belkanichi. That's just gone out of play for an Algeria ball. Out of play. Now Tanzania have been pegged back. Having done the pegging back in the first half, it's going to be fascinating to see how they respond. And that's going to be a card for Grini. Cynical tackle. So the first yellow card of the match goes to the Algerian number 18. Oh, lovely little back heel. They're in again here, Tanzania. And they feel that there's a handball in there. Yeah. It's one of those ones, the ball is played from such a short distance. The Saudi, who's just come on. His heart will probably be racing. Are they going to have a look at it? Ooh, man. Is the arm in an unnatural position? So the check. Lovely little back heel. Now, hard to tell from that angle. And that. It's that reverse angle we had a little earlier on. Here we go, this one here. Is the arm in a natural position? You could argue that it's gone behind, ball's going behind him. Is he trying to get his midriff out of the way, or? Well, it hits the elbow, doesn't it? Or maybe just below. What is the referee thinking? What's he going to decide? Is this a penalty or is it a corner? Yeah, I'm not sure. That angle helps him too much. Team up is there, isn't he? If that's what they're checking. Is the arm too far away from the body? They're taking a long time to decide. Fascinating to, if you could hear the conversation. Tanzania players were certain it was a handball, of course they would be. Saudi, well, his heart will be in his mouth, having just come on as well. Saudi, who plays his football for AC Milan under 17s. And still, the officials discuss what they're seeing and what is the decision. Well, they've got to make a decision at some stage. Here it is. Yeah, arm in a natural position. The Saudi breathes a huge sigh of relief. Tanzania will feel hard done by. Can they channel that disappointment in the right channels? the support penalty corner, sorry. It almost comes off. Now, this might work because Algeria are on the break and they've got a player at the far post. If they can find it, what an important block that is. Danger's not over though. There's a chance now. Oh, what a save! What a save! Valmy looking to bend it into that far corner, and it was on its way in before Hadji flew to the far side of his goal. Fantastic save. So Algeria have the corner. 73 minutes gone. Tanzania 3, Algeria 3. Again, the corner fails to clear the first defender at the near post. Queenie can't keep the ball alive, and it is Tanzania throw in. Plays into Nechap, who is applying the pressure. Oh no, that's Benali, sorry, who's applying the pressure. Goal kick straight up the middle, and it's Algerian possession. Oh, Tanzania almost playing themselves into a spot of bother, but they managed to get it out to that left-hand side where the last goal came from. They've had good success down there, their left Tanzania. And again, they look to try and make something happen. Ball into the middle. Oh. Yeah, super tackle. It was to Ali, who thought he'd been fouled, but ball was definitely taken first. Remember, the winner of this semi-final plays the winner of the Côte d'Ivoire Egypt semi-final coming up, and we reached the suitable point in the second half where we can have ourselves a cooling break to take on some water. Yeah, Côte d'Ivoire. Egypt is the last quarterfinals. We have a look at the goals. That's the opener. What a start that was. And then a little ball over the top. Beautifully taken. First save, second save, and not to be denied, the third time was Dima. And a ball over the top eludes everybody in the Tanzanian defence, and Valmy's there to make it 2-1. That was in the 40th minute, and then in the 45th plus, or what was it, 6 or 7, ball in, and a great finish from Lukman. So back underway. Yeah, that was the half-time score, 2-2. Since then, we've had 2 more goals, 1 apiece. Good defending. It's going to be a corner ball. think that was Captain McCowie's come across. Tanzania goes short to the edge of the area, but yeah, that didn't turn out as anticipated. Well watched from Mbegu. The Punga. The right idea, but direction was wrong on that pass. To Ali. To Elkinichi. McCowie out to that right hand side. Oh, Nachab dancing through two. Here's a chance. He's missed it. He's missed it. It's not even saved. Valmy has missed the target. Oh my goodness, what an opportunity this is. Lovely bit of individual skill. Pass two. Here's the pass. Oh, that is as good a chance as you're going to get. And he's gone with the outside of the right boot and he's put it past the post. Oh, dearie me. What a chance that was for Algeria, with a little over of 10 minutes of regulation time remaining. Well, Chloe's got to be careful. He's picked up a yellow card. Okay, he feels hard done by, but back chat isn't going to help you. Big jump to have that ball clear. There is Benali. Tanzania win it back. Benali. Oh, lovely bit of skill in congested area coming from Dima. Mbegu. Heavy touch from Saddam, but actually worked out okay as they get the throw in. Chloe dropping it out, and they'll go all the way back to the goalkeeper. Saddam to deliver. Decent looking ball into the middle, palmed clear by Tifrani. Poor clearance is picked up by Tanzania. Let's have another look at this corner ball. Cleared from underneath his bar. Picked up on the far side by Begalendi. Haven't seen too much of him in this second half, the Tanzanian number 11. He was heavily involved in the first 45. Algeria going for extra time. Running the clock down. Oh, lovely bit of skill from Tuali. Still going Tuali. Can't find the pass though. Tanzania free kick. So more substitutions. Zowie coming on for Klini, who does have a yellow card as well, so looking a little tired as he makes his way off. Ball comes in. Still there for Tanzania. Somehow they still have possession. And then it's hoof clear. Lovely little ball, it could be in. What a block that is from the captain, Mikawi. Again, some lovely intricate play from Tanzania. What an important tackle that is. And just getting caught on the follow through is Lukman. Zowie, the substitute, on for his second appearance of the competition, came on for 12 minutes at the end of the South Africa game. On the bench for the other two. And Lukman looking in a little bit of discomfort. In comes the corner ball. It's a dangerous ball, punched away by the keeper, Tifrani. Can Tanzania find a way to get the ball in? Well, they can, because they've won themselves a free kick. So can Tanzania deliver this one into the danger area. They go short. Here comes the ball now. Chance perhaps. It's in! And Tanzania do get the breakthrough. It's Lukman who has put them in front once again. The short free kick. Pays dividends, and Lukman finds the target. Let's have another look. They go short. Now, has he stayed onside? Well, that seems good enough to me. We'll see what the officials say, but 4-3, close to the end of this contest. And this is just going to add, time's just going to be added on here. So Tanzania, heartbreak for Amin Gimuz. But Lukman, with his second of the match, has put Tanzania in front. Now we're going to have another check for the goal. Important touch to win possession back for Algeria. Here is Idrissa playing it into the middle, getting it back over the top. It goes, picks out Lapuga to the edge of the area, little back heel. Again, they try and work it in there to Tanzania. Still going. Idrissa slips and goes down. Benali into the corner. Nice work from Benali. Fahmy, score of 2 of the Algerian goals. There's going to be a card here for Zawi, the substitute. Yeah, that is reckless. I'm not sure he actually gets him, but it could have been very dangerous. Tifrani's gone down, and we are going to have a change. Then Mid-Dub is going to come on. The reserve goalkeeper coming on for his first appearance in this tournament. Tifrani makes way. Mid-Dub. Oh, what a time to come on to make your debut in this tournament. Well, straight into the action. And there is the full-time whistle. And Tanzania and Algeria cannot be separated over 90 minutes. So we need extra time to decide who will be the first semi-finalist of this Total Energies Africa Cup of Nations Under-17 2026. Tanzania took the lead 3-2 in that second half, but the lead lasted just 4 minutes, if that, before Algeria equalised. Lukman thought he had won it for Tanzania, but the goal was chalked off for a foul in the build-up to the play. Full time in quarter-final one. Tanzania 3, Algeria 3. Well, Tanzania will feel hard done by their fourth goal. Didn't count, but you can see why it was chalked off. And Algeria will sort themselves out after energy sapping 90 minutes. So we go to the toss. So Algeria ready to go. Tanzania taking their time as their coach tries to lift them. Well, Haji made a super save, didn't he, in the second half to claw that goal-bound shot away, and so it comes down to this penalty shootout. We've had, what, 2 knockout matches in this tournament so far. Both have gone to penalties. Mozambique getting the better of Ethiopia yesterday, and Uganda beating Ghana. So, who will progress to the semi-final? Will it be Algeria or will it be Tanzania? Well, clearly Algeria feeling their reserve goalkeeper Bemajou a better penalty stopper than Tifrani, who started. And what a game this has been, and how is it going to end? Tanzania dominated possession and territory in the 90 minutes, and can they make it count at this stage in penalties? Haji the captain Mikawi, who is going to take the first penalty for Algeria. What has Haji got in the locker? Can he find the save? Mikawi scores. Great goal. Well taken penalty. Haji guessed the right way, but couldn't get close to it. Very straight run up, but he manages to find the angle. Well finished. So first up for Tanzania, their number 11, Mbegalendi. Mbegalendi up against the second string goalkeeper, sends in the wrong way. Beautifully taken penalty. And Bemajou Nowhere near it. Up steps Khalil Touali, who came into the side for this game in place of the suspended Abed. Touali, stuttering run up, and he's almost had it picked, but disappointed. Hadji, he guesses right, and just as he's a little high and can't get the hands down quick enough. Yeah, his hand was just a little high. Huge sigh of relief for Touali. So here is Lupuga, one of just 2 Tanzanians to retain their spot in the starting 11 from their 3rd group game. Lupuga. And Ben Medjub guesses correctly as well. But I'll tell you what, Lupuga has put that right into the corners. That side netting first. It's a really good penalty. It is side netting first. So 2-2 after 2. Can either keeper find a save? And the save as Ben Ramdan sees his kick, his spot kick saved. He got the equaliser, but he can't find the penalty kick, and it's advantage Tanzania. His teammates come forward to pick him up. And here comes Lukman, who thought he'd won it for Tanzania. And he's going to have a similar routine to Lupuga. He steps back after the whistle is blown. A very straight run up, and he goes high over the keeper. And Tanzania do have the advantage 3-2. Keeper guesses correctly, but just can't get the right hand up high enough. It's really well taken penalty kick. All the gamesmanship coming out here as Damas steps forward. So we've had 2 defenders taking spot kicks out of the 4 that have stepped forward for Algeria so far. This is a hugely important kick for Algeria. Really have to score this one, and he does. Sends the keeper the wrong way. First time that Hadji's gone the wrong way. A little duck of the body. Hadji may have thought was going to his right, but nope. Kazinga, second half substitute, will try and essentially make it sudden death. If he scores this, that's what it will become. Change of angle. As Kazinga, left footer. Oh, it's in off the post. Takes one step back and then takes it quickly, trying to catch the keeper by surprise, and he almost puts it wide. and it is now sudden death. Off the foot of the post, and then Kazinga puts Tanzania on the brink. Valmy must score or Tanzania are through. Well, they've gone from a kneeling position to a standing position. Usually you see players not move until a situation like this has come to a conclusion. Valmy, 2 goals in the game. This is big pressure for the Algerian number 9. Has to score or Algeria are out. He's missed it, puts it onto the bar, and Tanzania are through to the semi-finals. Or are they? Well, Algeria, there hasn't been a... Let's have another look. Yeah, just checking that the keeper's movements were okay. The 4th official says yes, and Tanzania can now celebrate. They are in to the semi-final of the Total Energies Africa Cup of Nations Under-17 2026. Their first quarter-final appearance in this tournament results in their first semi-final appearance. What a game. It finished 3-3 after regulation time, and Tanzania getting the better in the penalties by 4 penalties to 3. And on the balance of play, you'd have to say they deserve to go.
Asanteni wandugu wapenzi, asante. Thank you. Yes. There. Hey, just stand there. Okay, guys, are you ready? Let's go, guys, let's go. Thank you. Asanteni.
Congratulations.
Pardon me.
Ça fait plaisir. Après, j'aurais aimé que la victoire elle suit derrière, mais malheureusement c'est comme ça le foot. Ça remonte cruel et il suffit d'être déconnecté du football et tu te fais punir. Ça m'est arrivé, donc voilà. Ma performance elle a été bonne. Après, j'ai pu mettre 2 buts, donc voilà, je suis content, mais j'aurais préféré qu'on gagne ce match. Merci beaucoup, à vous aussi.
côté colombien. Des joueurs qui veulent se montrer pour l'entraîneur P6. Et Sébastien Minier qui dit vers l'avant si on peut. Pour l'instant, on va temporiser, on va passer par derrière avec le capitaine Marcel Tisserand, justement avec Mandanda, qui tentait d'alerter un de ses coéquipiers dans la moitié de terrain opposé. Pour l'instant, c'est ce côté gauche avec Patrick Nsouzi. Herrera qui est repassé par Balanta, son capitaine. Long dégagement de Figueroa. Deux duels aériens consécutifs. Quel beau physique. Omen Kimfulu, le numéro 21 là. De très très grands et longs segments. Ouais, c'est assez bluffant, hein. Hier, nous avions eu la chance de commenter d'autres matchs ici même à Saint-Raphaël. On n'entendait pas les entraîneurs. Là, ça discute beaucoup. La première frappe, elle était cadrée. Elle est captée par Luis Hurtado. Il ouvre bien son pied, Clark Nsikulu. Il y a pour l'instant, a priori, jeu égal entre les deux équipes. Et à la bataille vocale, c'est le coach colombien pour l'instant qui l'emporte. Nsikulu qui vient d'effectuer cette première frappe. Disait, encore hier, il faut prouver qu'on peut gagner un match. On est déçu évidemment d'avoir perdu l'ensemble des rencontres en ayant bien joué. Et c'est vrai, en ayant très correctement joué. Certains pensaient qu'ils allaient prendre des valises. Et ce n'a pas été le cas. L'heure est donc à se montrer. Higuita. Christian. Ça vous fait penser à René, évidemment. Pas le même poste. Et on force les Congolais à venir harceler défensivement, alors que la Colombie cherche à avoir un jeu un petit peu plus léché. Herrera. Ouais, on fait courir les petits léopards là, incontestablement. Angulo avec de nouveau Higuita. Si, bien jugé. Avec ce ballon sur le côté gauche distillé par Andrés Renteria. À destination de Julián Figueroa, le latéral gauche qui a fait une sacrée course. Herrera de nouveau, qui vient bien couper. Cette longue transversale, ouais, très bon contrôle. Derrière, un duel à jouer avec Andrés Renteria, de nouveau Clark Nsikulu. Vous avez vu au préalable réussir cette seule et unique frappe cadrée de la rencontre pour l'instant. Il y a 2 minutes. Et le coach Minier qui dit qu'on perd le ballon côté congolais trop facilement. Ah, quelle belle défense, en s'enroulant, en enroulant son corps autour de Miguel Borja. Qui a néanmoins réussi à conserver ce ballon. Angulo. Brian Angulo, et non à consonance anglophone. Une frappe cadrée partout et un arrêt tranquille pour Rifi Mandanda. Mais on a vu, hein, il avait le regard concerné, investi. Vigilance sur tous les ballons. Regardez ce regard. Renteria qui vient slalomer autour du milieu de terrain congolais. Ah, du rythme en tout cas depuis 2-3 minutes là. Après des duels difficiles, compliqués lors des 2-3 premières minutes. Il y a une intensité dans les courses en tout cas. Attention à ce ballon dans la défense centrale. On est un petit peu présomptueux côté colombien. Et on s'en tire comme l'on peut. Jimin Tsekoulou, il a Cavacélé juste devant lui, ils vont jouer à deux. Tsekoulou finalement de nouveau, il a envie d'aller chercher un petit but, Clark Tsekoulou, dans cette rencontre. C'eût été l'un des buts du festival. Les plus beaux buts du festival. Mathieu Solier nous les a compilés. On en verra une belle partie à la pause. José Leudo sous vos yeux. C'est une équipe du Congo qui propose Nsekoulou dans la surface de réparation, qui se met souvent à disposition. Si on connaît certains Congolais qui évoluent pour l'instant, pour la plupart en réserve des plus grands clubs, la scène internationale commence à connaître aussi ces joueurs de la Colombie, notamment parce qu'ils se sont imposés au championnat sud-américain au début du mois de janvier, devant le Paraguay, devant le Chili, devant d'autres grosses équipes, ce qui leur a permis de se qualifier évidemment pour la Coupe du Monde à venir en Turquie. Et c'est une bonne revue d'effectifs pour eux, un bon calentamiento, un bon échauffement avant cette Coupe du Monde. La finale avec le Brésil à venir donc sur beIN Sport. Pas vraiment pour l'instant, en tout cas, de prise d'initiative par les B, les remplaçants de cette Colombie. Et Guita, elle a cette conduite de balle, mais elle se dépasse pour l'instant dans la latéralité. Là, on devient un petit peu plus percutant avec Herrera, justement, qui se remet sur le pied gauche extérieur. Peut-être le premier but, non. Renteria, deux fois l'arrêt de Rifi Mandanda. On aura le top but à la mi-temps, mais ça c'est du top stop de chez Rifi Mandanda. Regardez, une première fois, se couche bien. Et là, Félin se remet sur ses appuis, se retourne face au ballon pour effectuer ce deuxième arrêt. Oui, c'est le geste défensif qu'on va retenir sur cette action ici à la 10e minute. Mention très bien pour garder ce score de 0-0 après 10 minutes. La plus belle occasion colombienne, double lame et double arrêt de Mandanda. Mike Sestor, latéral gauche, qui nous montre son visage. Leudo avec Higuita, qui en a donné les clés du jeu. Ce soir, le petit Higuita. « 19 ans, Christian Higuita. Il a fait évidemment partie de cette équipe qui a remporté la Sudamericana. Total contrôle en ce moment pour se rassurer pour cette équipe colombienne avec Figueroa sur le côté gauche. Avec le fils de René Higuita qui s'est proposé à plusieurs reprises pour venir chercher ses ballons un peu plus bas. Avec Angulo, on a deux numéros 10. En l'occurrence, le numéro 10 et le numéro 8 dans cette équipe. René, c'était des noms à consonance française. Maintenant, pas mal de noms à consonance anglaise. Il y a l'influence des États-Unis. On s'en aperçoit aussi au Brésil avec tous ces noms qui finissent en on. Wellington, pour faire un petit peu de l'aveu de lusophones, qui me l'ont dit, dans les favelas. C'est assez tendance. Et là, on a des Brian chez les jeunes Colombiens. Brian Angulo, notamment, ou Davy Balanta. Un centre appuyé, la bonne défense et le corner. Donc, justement pour Brian Angulo. Avec Luis Mena qui va rester à disposition justement. Le longiligne Balanta avec son brassard de capitaine. Et là aussi, tout le monde au point de pénalty. On jaillit. Deuxième poteau, la reprise. Difficile. Cette quasi demi-volée là. Grosse prise de risque de Miguel Borja. Ça s'envole, oui, très largement au-dessus. Début de Mandanda. Je vous avoue que j'ai des connaissances en espagnol, mais no pique, ça doit être une expression bien à eux, parce que je ne vois pas ce qu'il veut dire l'entraîneur là. Ou alors pique pas le ballon, oui, sur la reprise. C'est pour ça que ça s'est envolé. On attend encore le plus beau geste, hein, pourquoi pas, puisqu'il sera récompensé. Adrien Trebel, le Nantais, l'an dernier, lors du 40e festival. Il y a également les trophées des meilleurs joueurs, 1, 2 et 3 positions. Or, argent et bronze. La deuxième position, c'est le joueur le plus élégant. Et la troisième position, le joueur le plus courtois. Herrera. Angulo. Oui, bien joué avec ce long dédoublement de Herrera. Pris par la patrouille. C'est dommage parce que c'est dur. Si, il y a quand même sans doute une bonne foulée. Et de toute façon, l'arbitre était vraiment juste devant. Mais c'est ce qu'il faut proposer de la part de Ronald Herrera et des latéraux colombiens. Ces dédoublements dans le dos de de cette défense congolaise, somme toute assez physique. Herrera qui joue à Barranquilla, la ville de Shakira, et un stade vétuste mais impressionnant au Junior Barranquilla. D'ailleurs, je reprends, c'est le FC Barranquilla qui a ce grand stade. Je ne sais pas si le Junior y joue. La chance d'y voir des matchs de championnat. Et en l'occurrence, Ronald Herrera avait été prêté au Barranquilla FC lors des 2 dernières saisons, justement. Tisserand. Et on joue bien sur toute la latéralité du terrain là aussi pour le Congo avec Ndonga. Le voilà, l'expérimenté, 52 ans, mais surtout de très nombreux clubs. De l'autre côté, Sébastien Migné, ouais, quadragénaire, ouais, 40 ans, 41 ans. Cet été, alors qu'Alberto Restrepo Isasa, lui, a entraîné au Costa Rica, notamment en Colombie, et puis des clubs de Primera, de première division, comme le Once Caldas, comme Medellín, comme Tolima. Il en a fait bon nombre, une bonne dizaine. Herrera encore, ça penche plus à droite pour, en ce qui concerne les intentions colombiennes. Jaillissement du capitaine. Au moment où on dit ça justement, Higuita va trouver son coéquipier sur le flanc gauche. On pénètre dans cette surface de réparation. Pied droit, la frappe, elle est contrée. Il faut ressortir vite pour le Congo et profiter de cette contre-attaque avec Nzuzi. Se retourne bien. Sestor. Ça joue presque trop propre, presque trop appliqué là, pour venir tromper la vigilance de la Colombie qui a eu le temps de se repositionner sans trop tergiverser. Ouais, oh, on a senti qu'il voulait mettre une menace. Miguel Borja, ça fait deux ratés. Là, il va falloir penser à cadrer maintenant. Top stop. Top cagade. Voilà, on a des belles images. Pratiquement la mi-temps de cette première période. 2 actes de 40 minutes. Hervé Ndonga. Il me fait penser à un joueur qui évolue à Charleroi, qui avait aussi comme ça cette coupe bicolore dont j'ai oublié le nom. Envoyez-nous un petit @beInSport si vous l'avez trouvé en Europa League l'an dernier, avec de très belles prestations. Il y a eu Dieu merci Mbokani au standard. Je pense à quelqu'un d'autre. Herman Kabassalé subit cette faute. Premier coup franc pour le Congo, sorte de corner bien ouvert, pas mal de possibilités pour travailler. Un ballon déposé, non c'était cadré. C'était cadré, on a voulu alerter Luis Hurtado, c'est bien joué parce que tout le monde pensait que ce serait la tête d'un coéquipier. Et c'est juste sous la transversale. Hurtado a eu 2 arrêts à faire. Et il s'est montré vigilant. Duel de gardien pour l'instant. Le corner à suivre. Ce sera premier poteau. On a quadrillé le terrain. On a quadrillé cette surface de réparation côté colombien sans problème.
Bien, Mike, c'est bien.
On discute beaucoup aussi, on entend les Saviens, vigilance côté Congo parce qu'ils sont bien en place. Ils ont été dangereux à plusieurs reprises. Il y a match tout simplement. Les débats se sont nivelés. Et on se dit qu'il y a moyen de faire un petit coup pour ce dernier match. Lusamba, finalement Nzouzi, encore sur ce côté gauche. Bon jaillissement d'Herrera. Dangerosité quand même à hauteur du visage de son adversaire. José Leodo, facile devant la défense. Mais on le ballon à Sestor et au Congo. C'est bien joué, Sestor justement avec un long 1-2. Suite à cet extérieur du pied de son coéquipier. Herman, on le voit avec le numéro 9, Cavacele. Et dans cette surface de réparation, Sestor va pouvoir encore jouer d'un bon ballon. Et de nouveau, ce 1-2. Cette fois-ci, la prise à 2 sur Mike Sestor. Oh, c'était trop difficile là de s'extraire de ce marquage. Et pas beaucoup de solutions données par ses coéquipiers. Trop facile. Le SMS avait été envoyé là, au préalable, par Renteria. Aïe, sur de hors-jeu.
C'est bien, Foulou, c'est bien.
Foulou, Mfoulou, c'est bien d'Igné pour son travail, pour son effort, même s'il a été pris en position de hors-jeu. On a vu Sestor tout à l'heure sur le côté gauche faire de belles choses, bien enroulé son coup franc à la 21e minute. Zouzi avec Bijimin. Le marquage Christian Eguita justement lui subtilise ce ballon. Il faut un petit peu éviter ces précipitations en face. Foulou encore qui se bat. Qui tente de heurter un petit peu dans la relance des Colombiens. Cabacele. Alors que Balanta réclame le 6 mètres et je pense qu'il a raison, le capitaine colombien. On va revoir ça. C'est dernièrement touché par, oui, sans aucun problème, par l'intérieur de cette jambe droite de Cabacele. Hurtado pour ce long dégagement. Hurtado, 19 ans, et il est la doublure de Farid Mondragon, qui pourrait être son père. Je sais qu'il a plus de 40 ans, Mondragon. C'est au Deportivo de Cali de Colombia. Bogota, Cali, Medellín, les trois grandes villes qui possèdent plusieurs clubs. Calvodé, ce long ballon qui retombe tout de suite sur Luis Hurtado. On avait une belle intensité lors du premier quart d'heure. Oui, ça a baissé depuis 4-5 minutes maintenant, incontestablement. Les deux gardiens ont su calmer, voire écœurer les attaquants ou les intentions des deux côtés un peu plus tôt. Futur colosse, Mbemba, il est déjà bien physique. En défense centrale pour le Congo. Cabacele. Sikoulou, par exemple, le joueur de l'ETG, là, Lévi-Antonio Gaillard, qu'on a vu 2 fois en début de rencontre, c'est un petit peu éteint sur son côté droit. C'est polyvalent, hein. D'accord pour jouer à gauche, à droite, en milieu offensif ou en pointe. Trop facile, dit coach Minier, qui réclame un petit peu plus d'application pour s'offrir des opportunités devant le but. Qui se font de plus en plus minces et rares. À 10 minutes de la pause, tranquillement, sur un rythme sénatorial. On contrôle, on a enclenché le pilote automatique chez Higuita, Angulo ou Ibargüen. Et le sablier coule tranquillement à leur avantage. Un bon ballon d'Angulo. Dans le dos de la défense encore Borja qui veut jouer en triangle. On va s'en défaire avec Marcel Tisserand. Allez, un peu plus de rythme à Louillon, à Saint-Raphaël pour les 10 dernières minutes de ce premier acte.
Also getting the winner against Ghana on match day too, so he's out for a single game and hoping his teammates can drag him into the semi-finals and maybe a return into the starting lineup. There are also our officials. Lucky Kasalewe from Uganda. The referee assistants for this one, Nancy Kasitu from Zambia and Brianton Musisi, also from Uganda. And the fourth official for this one, Emmanuel Mensah from Liberia. There are our captains then, Hassan Sarr on the left, Ismail Kamisoko on the right. Both players playing every minute of the tournament so far. Let's have a quick look then at the Mali lineup. Well, they beat Tanzania in their final group game by 2-1. That meant they came through in second place behind Tanzania, the group winners. No changes made from that side. That means Abdoulaye Toure continues up top, having grabbed both goals against Tanzania. And that's a very well-established back four as well, starting. This will be the third out of 4 games. They've all started together. In fact, this will be the 4th game, in fact. They've started every game together. That defensive unit of Mali conceded just 2 goals in that group stage. As we edge ever closer to kick-off here in Morocco in the second of these quarter-finals here. 2016 under-17, sorry, 2026 even under-17 Africa Cup of Nations. Beautiful day here on the outskirts of the capital. About 28 degrees. It's actually hotter up in north and western Europe at the moment than it is here in Morocco. 28 degrees, humidity just 48%, so it's a dry heat, not too draining, hopefully, for the players. So we get underway. Senegal all in white, kicking from right to left in the first half. Mali immediately trying to get the ball forwards there. They're going straight out for a goal kick. Well, for both sides, it's very much a dry run. Now ahead of the World Cup coming up, say later this year in Qatar for the 2nd consecutive year. Both of these sides as well, with a lot of 15 and 16-year-old players who could very well feature in not 1 but 2 or even 3 of these World Cups and Africa Cup of Nations. Oh, there's a late high foot in there, coming in from Mohamed. Oof. Wow, high foot. Oh, what a strange decision there from Senegal from the free kick, just trying to blast it into as close to the corner flag as they could, trying to put the Eagles under pressure. Well, it doesn't seem to have worked very well now. What's the referee seen here? Must be something off the ball. It's just the 2nd minute as well. Just need that camera to pan a bit further right. Not quite sure what the referee's seen over there. Oh, it's the goalkeeper. It's gone down. I mean, there's not been any physical contact there. He must have clashed with someone. I wonder if he's clashed with his own players here. That's a bit strange. Didn't see anything obvious. He's not really touched the ball yet, apart from taking a goal kick, which he took short. Slightly concerning there, though, that the coach seemed to be checking for a concussion. Still no replay of what we think might have happened. definite contact to the head. But again, how has that happened? He's not really moved much yet, as the Senegalese captain. Waiting on the bench is Daouda Alassane Ba, a 17-year-old from Generation Foot. He's been on the bench throughout the tournament so far. So we've had about a 2-minute delay there. And we're still not quite sure how he managed to get some sort of contact to the head. I don't think he's been anywhere near any of the opposition players so far. Very strange indeed. And it must have been off the ball as well, because we haven't seen any replays either, so the cameras can't have been looking in the right direction. So Mali trying to come forwards in. Dare I say it, it might be worth their while trying to pump a couple of crosses or long shots in towards the Senegal goal at the moment, with the keeper perhaps uncertain. A long diagonal ball there, looking for the run of ABONNEZ. Going straight out for a goal kick. And a 15-year-old Hassan Sarr. Going to go long with the goal kick this time. Mali. Little bit of a miscommunication there. Two players trying to clear the same ball. As you might expect from a derby game, a little bit untidy in the early stages here. ABONNEZ, I think, a little bit lucky to get the throw in. It looked like it came off his leg on its way out there. Well, Mohamed Wagner, a little bit cunning there in getting the throw taken a little bit slower, just leaving the ball on the pitch. Oh, nice play from Sacco there on the right-hand side. Looks like he's swapped sides, actually, for this one. With Youssef Silla, I think, moving over to the right-hand side. Meanwhile, we have a corner here for Mali. No one in the 6-yard box yet. Ball whipped into the near post. It's still not really being cleared. Mali still in possession. Senegal need to be careful here in the early stages. They're giving the ball away too easily. They get the ball right back there and just chip down the line. That should be fairly easily dealt with, and it is, by Hamala. That's a nice ball out into space on that left-hand side, and now Mali can sweep forwards again, and now a long diagonal ball in there again, but too much on it for Toure, and straight into the hands of Sarr. Sarr given the hurry up there. Took a little bit too much time over that, did the captain. Tied up by Camisoko. Oh, nice little touch in there. An opportunity presents itself here for Senegal. Well, Wagner was the man who got in behind. Just seemed to stutter a bit, take a couple too many touches, gave the defence a chance to come back across, and the keeper to set himself as well. But that was the best chance of the game so far. And it's gone very much against the run of play to Senegal. A warning shot there for Mali. I think Wagner probably feel he should have done a little bit better with that opportunity. Just didn't seem to be able to sort out his feet quite quickly enough. A reminder that if this game tied after 90 minutes, we will go straight to penalties. No extra time for these kids. Although they are playing every, 3 days or so. Saying that it's pretty hot here. Not humid though. And I'm sure a lot of the intervening 3 days all about recovery rather than training. Foul given away by Wagner, who's certainly getting involved in the early stages. Amala goes back to Diarra. Back to Diarra again. Good intercept there and good strength in the tackle as well from Baye. That's nicely tidied up by Doumbia. 10 minutes in. The playing surface, as you'd expect, superb. On the ball. Nearly won by Wagner again. Crossfield ball, and that was a sloppy one. And the sliding challenge, well, I think just as well for Mali, misses. That looked like a fair tackle, but looking at it from a long way away from Koita, looked like he got the ball. Maybe he went through Kamisoko a little bit to get there. Well, surely common sense here means he just rolls 1 metre to his right, get off the pitch, and we get on with the game. Don't think that's going to happen. Players taking opportunities just to take on extra water whenever possible. Demba Traore, the Mali coach, took over from Adama Diallo earlier this year. So Diallo, who took them to runners-up in this competition last year, losing the final on penalties against Morocco after a 0-0 draw. Also took them to the round of 16 in last year's World Cup. That deemed not good enough. So in comes the new man. A sloppy pass there from Toure, just dropping deep for a moment. Put that ball well wide of Ebenezer. Throw into the edge of the area. Well, huge scream and tumble to the floor, ignored by everyone. And the Senegal player still rolling around on the ground, thumping the floor in frustration. Looks like Chiksi. Let's have a look. Well, he somehow managed to take his boot off as well. Didn't seem like there was any contact at all, so I'm not quite sure why he's grimacing here, unless he's managed to hurt himself in hitting the floor. And the referee has to get on top of this. Can't be stopping every couple of minutes to have a 2-minute timeout so someone can put their boot back on. We'll end up with 15-20 minutes added on at the end of this first half at this rate. Oh, the referee not happy with something over towards halfway. And in fact, we're going to go to a video system review here. Now, I assume this is Senegal claiming a penalty. Now, what we saw at the World Cup last year was that the moment you give the coaches a chance to look over these things, they get things wrong about 9 times out of 10, the coaches. And I don't think they're going to get a penalty here either. Remember, it has to be a clear and obvious error. I just don't see that there's a foul there, I have to say. Didn't think so in real time. Doesn't seem to be any contact there either that we can see from that angle. That's not clear and obvious. Well, it looks like the Mali player's foot is already there and the guy has just run into it rather than the other way round. There is contact there, but it's very slight. I'm not even sure that angle guarantees there was contact, you know. Well, it certainly got the referee's interest. Once the video system review is enacted, the coaches have nothing to do with this. It's simply the referee talking with the VAR officials, running through the footage. In this case, time and time again. And honestly, if you're taking this long to look at it, it's not a clear and obvious error, is it? Surely. Well, by the letter of the law, I don't think you can give this as a penalty. So to turn over the original decision, it has to be a clear and obvious error by the officials, and I just don't see that as clear and obvious. So the check finally completed. And the penalty given. Well then. Well, the officials finally getting there. I think Abdoulaye Samake will feel a tad aggrieved about that one. So Cheikh Diarra needs to be a hero here. Kamasoko. Oh, I beg your pardon. Souleymane Faye going to take this one. He scored 4 goals in qualification, scored a penalty as well against Algeria in their final group game. Souleymane Faye. What can he do here? Beats the keeper for pace. Down low to his left. And Senegal are into lead here. Senegal number 10's second goal of the competition, both coming from the penalty spot. And the perfect start for Senegal, who really on the back foot early doors here against their West African rivals. By the way, Senegal keep that review as well. They've still got 2 reviews left after a successful video system review. How did Mali respond to that? These two did actually meet in the final of the West African Zone A qualification series. Met in the final, Senegal winning that by 2-0. Guess who scored the goals? Souleymane Faye. With goals each side of half-time, Senegal won that final 2-0. Both teams were already through, of course, to this tournament by that stage. It's really pride more than anything else at stake in that final. Faye, 4 goals in qualification, 2 so far at the Africa Cup of Nations. The referee deciding not to blow his whistle on that one. You could see him just hesitate with the whistle for a moment, decided against it. Still got a Senegal player down. Can't help thinking the players are taking the Michael a little bit here. The referee wants that Senegal player to get up. Does eventually, does Souleymane Faye. A little bit of a misjudgment there. And a burst of pace. Good burst of pace from Wagner as well. Gets down to the byline. Couldn't quite find room for the cross, but he does win a corner. White shirts now arriving into the 6-yard box. You can hear plenty of instructions coming from the technical areas as well. This one blasted long to the back post. There's a Mali player down on the edge of the 6-yard box. You can hear the scream. Mali just seem to have lost a little bit of their swagger that they started the game with. They're going to play themselves into trouble here if they're not careful. At the moment, just the 2 defenders and the goalkeeper passing the ball around amongst each other. Mali chasing the game here. Well, at least they should be. Finally, a ball out from the back. And then the ball lost when as he tried to turn by Doumbia. C couldn't quite control the ball. And now Mali with perhaps with a chance to come forwards here, but ABONNEZ with a bit of a slip, and now all of a sudden the team in white flowing forwards here again. Wagner. That's a good tackle coming across from Hamala. Well, Raban Sako under pressure. Long ball forward, headed away. Goes out on halfway. Midway through the first half now, just a Senegal penalty separating the two sides, and that was well played in the end from Chik Dieng. A cushioned header into the hands of Sarr. Very easy to get that one wrong. Sacco looking for options from the throw. Not controlled though by ABONNEZ. First time ball swept into space on this near side for Wagner. Wagner had with a one-on-one there, deciding just to lay the ball back instead. This is nicely played from Senegal, just trying to make a little bit of space in midfield, now changing the point of attack. It's not worked quite as well as they would have hoped, though, the young Lions of Teranga. Well, that ball played off the Mali player who stayed down on halfway. The spinning ball picked up by the Senegal defence. And we'll have another stoppage here. I think C's just gone down from what appeared to be absolutely minimal contact. Well, it's Jigui Koita down there. Ooh. Ooh, 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 ooh. Well, the follow through from Tierno. Catching the inside of the knee, you could see the hyperextension. Ouch. And here is where you wonder if Mali might throw in a video review here, asking for... They can't ask for a yellow card, they can ask for a red. And we have seen around world football this season red cards given for that, despite playing the ball. It's the follow-through was, shall we say, undisciplined. And certainly the Mali bench will be having a look at that. It looks like, fortunately, Koita is okay to continue, and there's no review thrown in by the Mali bench. I think they felt they wouldn't have got a red card out of it. Well, C's gone down. I think he was backing into Hamala. And of course he's fine. Oh, lovely footwork over on that far side. Great play from Silla. Couldn't find the pass though. Now there's a Silla-shaped hole in that Mali defence, not taken advantage of. Well, the Mali bench not happy with that. Camisoko appeared to win the ball cleanly from Faye. Absolutely won the ball cleanly. Long ball forward, dealt with at the back by Mali. Oh, this is going up nicely here. The ball back inside, couldn't quite be taken in stride by Koita. And eventually that's just smashed out of play by the Senegal defence. Camisoko didn't quite catch hold of the cross. Mali, though, still in possession, still not really cleared by Senegal. Sacco under pressure, needs to lay the ball off to someone. That's going to be a silliest of yellow cards for Mohamed Wagne, punching the ball away. We say silly, but he's only 17. Still got a lot to learn. Well, that's well won. Again by Silla. Oh, but the layoff. It's a little bit too casual, then the pass through. Intercepted. ABONNEZ plays a nice little ball through there. Mali, oh, I was about to say Mali just about keeping possession, but well, that's well won by Senegal. Just struggling to play their way out. Senegal really. Maurice Bi, who was tidying up at the back there as we approach the half-hour mark. Now, what's the referee blowing his whistle for here? Well, that'll be the cooling break. Say 28 degrees or so at kick-off here. I would add that it's over 30 in large parts of Western Europe at the moment. Hot air that actually moved forward up north from Morocco, in fact. Currently trapped under a high-pressure system. It's going to keep Europe nice and toasty until later on this week, at the very least. So a cooling break. Say the humidity quite low, though, fortunately from the players' point of view. Just 48%. That's pretty dry. You just end up really with a sort of a pleasant heat to play in, but certainly the players will be grateful for the cooling break. Oh, just waiting to get back underway then. Here, 15 minutes plus a fair chunk of stoppages to go in this first half. Crossfield ball a bit aimless. Oh, and that's well won by Touré as well. I think he's come in from an offside position to win that. Free kick taken crossfield, but too much on it. Silla with the throw for Mali. That ball just sneaking out of play. Lamine with the throw into the edge of the area. It's a heavy touch, puts the ball straight out of play. From Chiksi. Struggling to make his mark so far up top. Is C. Oh dear, and a slip. And that was very nearly a red card there. Well, this could be something for the referee to think about. The Senegal player who slipped, deliberately tried to take down the Mali player as he went past. Was nothing subtle about it either. Now there is a certain time limit before a video system review can be enacted. Senegal very lucky indeed that the defender failed to make contact. Well, that would have been a straight red. Absolutely no questions asked. Well, is that ball actually going to roll out of play? A bit of frustration there for Mali. ABONNEZ. Oh, I mean, fouling each other there, those two. Well, here's the opportunity. This is the slip from the defender. Now look at this. Puts his leg out. And I tell you what, Torre, he's got it in with his studs as well. I mean, he's had to actually slow down to get out of the way. Would he have got there before the keeper if it hadn't been for that? And I think the referee being called over for another video system review, and I'm not surprised at all. So as the ball goes through here, that's not what he's looking for. Here's what he's looking for. The player goes down. And that definitely puts off Torre as he tried to get to the loose ball ahead of the goalkeeper. Now he is limited in what he can do here, the referee. He can award a penalty, he can award a goal. He can cancel out a goal, he can give a red card, he can't give a yellow card. There's contact. On the knee, studs up as well. I think this could well be a red card. Incoming for, I think it's Cheek Teal. Well, my feeling would be that's a red card and a free kick for Mali. But it has to be a clear and obvious error, but it looked like the replay they were showing there clearly showed contact between the defender and the right knee of Torre. What's he looking at here, the referee? Are they wondering if this might be a handball? Now, what is going through the referee's mind here? There's a possible handball as Teal falls over. And there's definite contact with the knee of Torre as he tried to run past, and Teal put his studs out. Now, what's the referee going to decide here? Unfortunately, we don't have the audio. And which colour card's coming out? It is a red card. And Senegal, 1 goal to the good. The centre-back, Cheek Dior, sent off. Straight red. I'm not sure why his teammates are congratulating him. He needs to get off the pitch here. So Senegal will have to play the rest of the game with 10 men. Well, it was unfortunate, wasn't it? There was I think he was desperately trying not to handball it. I think the bounce got a bit big on him. Tried to avoid the ball there and tripped over his own feet. Then panic sets in. He didn't need to do that, I don't think. As soon as he made contact, though, with Torre, and who Torre, to his credit, did try his best to stay on his feet. But you could see he was thrown off balance. Cheek Teal now with a rather long and lonely walk back. And Mali with a free kick a long way out, but central. So, Ismail Kamasoko, the captain, fancies the free kick. So about 25 yards out. It's absolutely central, a 4-man wall. Doesn't look particularly organised from Senegal. It's rolled forward. Smashed straight over the bar. Oh yeah, Salia Diarra. Don't think that quite went as Mali were hoping. And we've got a Senegal player down. It's Ibrahim Asau. In fact, it's cheek seat. Well, he's not going to get an Oscar for this, I tell you that much. And the referee wants him off the pitch, and quite rightly too. So FIFA are looking at changing some of the rules and regulations with regards to this. They want to find ways of preventing teams from doing exactly this. Preventing the game from moving, preventing the game from flowing. They know if a player goes down, they can get the game stopped. Well, it does completely ruin the spectacle. It ruins the flow. It is cheating as well, especially when your goalkeeper goes down and there's no way of play continuing. There's been some quite high-profile cases of that around world football in the last year or so. Goalkeepers, just let's face it, just cheating. Making up an injury, going down, the game has to stop. And the opposition, who might be trying to, let's say, for example, chase either a winning goal or maybe an equalising goal, lose all sorts of momentum, and the game just completely stops and starts. It's not an easy one to find a way out of. The referee doing well there, just telling him to get off the pitch, sort yourself out. See, back on the pitch again there. Now he's done well to win the ball. Couldn't quite find the pass. Ooh, nearly got the rebound though. Eventually tied it up by Hamala. Some very, I say, brave short passing in their own third of the pitch there from Mali, but now they've lost the ball, and that's going to be a foul. Can't trap the ball between your legs like that when you're on the floor. Mali now with a little bit more space to play into. Now 40 minutes in, Senegal ahead by an Abdoulaye Faye penalty. But Mali now with a man advantage for the rest of the game after a cheek Tio. I think he just panicked. I don't think there was anything particularly bad about it. We've got another Senegal player on the floor again. I think we're just going to have to get used to this for the rest of the game, you know. Ibrahim Asau being told to get up by the referee. Usually the clue is if the player is writhing around on the floor, there's usually nothing wrong. And this is getting beyond a joke here now. In this Under-17 Africa Cup of Nations quarter-final. This is what, the 5th or 6th time. Now already just in the first half. We're going to have a colossal amount of time added on. It's a bump into the back, and he's gone down holding his head, desperately trying to get the game stopped. Mali back in possession again. I suspect they will be in possession for the majority of the match now. Senegal trying to play on the counter-attack. The question is, can Mali unlock this low block now? So if you're going to play the balls like that, they need to be a little bit lower with a bit more pace on them. That's a good ball into the area though, but the header from ABONNEZ. I think he must have been missighted there. It looks like the ball came off his head rather than him heading it. I think he may not have expected the ball to come through to him like that. And in fact, I think the defender may well have had a piece of that as well. Nudged it a bit high onto the head. No, 3 minutes plus goodness knows how much stoppages to go in this first half. Sako I think the Mali fullbacks are going to be working pretty hard here now. Laid off for Ebenezer. Well, just took too many touches. Lost the ball. Now maybe an opportunity here on the counter-attack, but Hamala across quickly to clear that one into the crowd to our left. Lamine gets the ball back in play. C unable to hold the ball up. Quickly back in play from Mali. They don't need to be in too much of a rush here. They've got plenty of time before the half-time whistle's going to go. It's a nice ball through. Two players going for the same ball. Oh, and it's been dropped by the keeper, and he's... Well, the keeper's gone down holding his head, and he's going for an extra few rolls there, so he's fine. It's a yellow card. Ishmael Kamisoko, he rather dived in trying to get hold of the bouncing ball. Sarr quite rightly being told to get up. He's fine. Honestly, rolling around like that, obviously fine. He's been caught on the hip. I don't know why he's holding his head. Yeah, the mistake from Sarr to start with. Absolutely making a meal of it. Oh, thankfully only 4 minutes added on at the end of this first half. Magic spray for the goalkeeper again. Well, Sarr eventually back on his feet again. I think he's forgotten which shoulder he said he injured there. He was stretching the wrong one. Goal kill, sorry, free kick taken long, headed away by Mali. Some high feet going in there again, but... So, oh dear, that's a pity. The diagonal ball hitting the referee. Mali get the ball back, but that looked like it was going to be quite a good diagonal ball actually onto this near side, so a bit of a pity for the Eagles, or the Eaglets rather, beg your pardon. Senegal, as you might expect, being down to 10 men, rather hemmed in and around their own area at the moment. It's a slight miscontrol from Toure at the near post. It's a good ball in. So 2 minutes to go at the end of this first half. Mali the better team to start with. Senegal sort of sparked into life, won a penalty, converted it, and since then have not done much really. You'd argue Mali have looked the better team. They're unfortunate to be a goal behind. They do have the man advantage though, and that surely will count for more as the game goes on. That's a really good tackle, by the way, at the back from Hamala. Now they can come forwards. Koita Spreads the ball out to his left, but the cross has been shinned behind for a goal kick. There were, what, 3-4 players to aim at in the area there. The goalkeeper still insisting on holding the shoulder that wasn't injured. He definitely had a magic spray, but it was on the other shoulder. Saka. Slightly loose touch. Ball eventually well won back by Toure. And the tackles flying in for the Senegal players. And eventually they do win the ball back, but then immediately... Oh, almost got it back again, Mali, and there's a free kick there in the centre circle. Going Senegal's way. That could well be pretty much the last action of this first half. In fact, considering there was, what, an extra minute or so of treatment for the goalkeeper after the clock went past 45, so in theory should be an extra minute or so added on to that for. The referee decides that's enough for the first half here then at the Mohammed VI Football Complex. Oh, well, Senegal taking an 18th minute lead. Abdoulaye Faye converting a penalty after a long video system check for a foul on Chiksi, just on the edge of the area. It was going nowhere, going away from goal. Faye, though, doing really well to bag his second goal from the penalty spot in this competition, having scored 4 during the qualification. Chiktiwa then sent off after a bit of a panic stations after rather tripping over his own feet. That in the 35th minute. Mali, though, yet to take advantage of that, and at half-time here it's Senegal 1, Mali 0.
Voir écœurer les attaquants ou les intentions des deux côtés un peu plus tôt. Futur colosse, Mbemba, il est déjà bien physique. En défense centrale pour le Congo. Scellé. Sikoulou, par exemple, le joueur de l'ETG, là, Lévi-Antonio Gaillard, qu'on a vu 2 fois en début de rencontre, c'est un petit peu éteint sur son côté droit. C'est polyvalent, hein. D'accord pour jouer à gauche, à droite, en milieu offensif ou en pointe. Trop facile, dit coach Minier, qui réclame un petit peu plus d'application pour s'offrir des opportunités devant le but. Qui se font de plus en plus minces et rares. À 10 minutes de la pause, tranquillement, sur un rythme sénatorial. On contrôle, on a enclenché le pilote automatique chez Higuita, Angulo ou Ibarguen. Et le sablier coule tranquillement à leur avantage. Oh, bon ballon d'Angulo Dans le dos de la défense encore Borja qui veut jouer en triangle. On va s'en défaire avec Marcel Tisserand. Allez, un peu plus de rythme à Louillon, à Saint-Raphaël pour les 10 dernières minutes de ce premier acte. Patience. La patience est une belle vertu, ils nous le montrent, les Colombiens, ils attendent avant de jouer ces ballons dans le dos de la défense. Que dit monsieur Flores Rodriguez avec Marcel Bemba? Il indique le point de pénalty parce que Luis Mena a été désarçonné, poussé. Oh, il a le crâne, il a des airs de la bestia. Le Brésilien de Malaga de côté, Marcel Mbemba. Julio Batista. Ah, je demande à revoir, Qu'est-ce qui se passe? Qu'est-ce qui se passe contre le Congo? Les décisions sont vraiment difficiles. Alors bravo à Luis Mena, qui lui a fait le job, hein, vous me direz. Mais ça s'appelle une roulade avant. Ça s'appelle une roulade avant et ça va faire penalty sans doute dans un instant pour la Colombie. Un regard concentré, concerné. De même pour Rifi Mandanda. Prêt à jaillir. Borja prend un contre-pied. Mandanda, 33e minute. Un cœur, que de l'amour. Et 1-0 pour la Colombie. Voilà ce contre-pied tranquille de Miguel Borja après 2 ratés assez conséquents. Les yeux et les doigts au ciel. La Colombie mène 1-0. Borja inscrit son premier but dans la compétition. Et une fois encore, le Congo va se sentir lésé. Et là, on ne pourra qu'abonder dans leur sens. Allez, Sester et ses coéquipiers à 6 minutes de la pause. Il ne faut pas avoir la tête dans le sac. Ils n'ont pas démérité. Ils ont eu des occasions, des frappes, certes venant d'assez loin. Une nouvelle fois, si vous nous rejoignez sur beIN Sport 2, beIN Sport, bis 1, pardonnez-moi. Eh bien, cet homme, justement, Clark Nsikulu, a eu 2-3 belles occasions à l'entrée de la surface de réparation tout à l'heure pour l'attaquant de l'ETG. Sébastien Migné qui dit ça fait 2 fois, monsieur Flores Rodriguez, que vous nous mettez, vous nous sifflez contre nous. De toute façon, il y a encore un arrêt énorme de Luis Hurtado. Et ça fait 1-0. Migné, il est vexé, il est courroucé, il peut l'être. Il va repartir au vestiaire pour préparer un petit quelque chose à 5 minutes de la pause, parce qu'être mené 1-0 avec ce penalty très généreux, c'est dur à accepter, c'est dur à avaler. D'être avec un 0 pointé pour l'instant, compte tenu de la teneur de leur match aussi. Higuita décale sur le côté gauche. Christian Higuita avec Ibargüen. Et on est tranquille, maintenant on va forcer évidemment Lusamba, Kabasele, Insikulu à faire des courses vers l'avant, ce harcèlement défensif. Il y a des petits léopards s'ils veulent ramener des points. Il faut encore se battre. Belle talonnade. Des ambitions en tout cas avec Nzouzi et Nsikulu. Derrière le ballon colle dans les pieds de José Leudo. Belle bête. Regardez ses quadriceps. José Leudo, belle bête aussi en devenir. Costaud, puissant. De la motivation encore pour la Colombie, on entend venga, venga, allez. Renteria, Andrés Renteria sur ce côté gauche, il a permuté pas mal avec Miguel Borja. Ou autour plus particulièrement, devrais-je dire plutôt en 9,5. « 2 minutes 30, c'est le temps qu'il reste. Bon jaillissement de Memba. Avec peut-être une opportunité ici. Kabasele est un petit peu trop lent sur cette prise d'initiative. Et derrière, on va encore jouer dans le dos avec ouais, la bonne couverture de Mike Sestor. Parce qu'il y avait encore Luis Mena derrière pour aller chercher Borja. On est content, on est tranquille. Regardez ce squad. C'est une équipe des moins de 20 ans. Il y a beaucoup de monde autour de coach Restrepo et Sassa. Il y a un vrai quoi jouer pour eux à la Coupe du Monde en Turquie. Chez nos confrères d'Eurosport. Julian Figueroa se fait subtiliser le ballon. Pour l'instant un but. Il est arrivé par Miguel Borja. À la 32e minute sur penalty. Borja, tiens, joue au Deportivo Tuluá, qui est l'ancien club de Super Mario. Ancien Nantais, ancien Parisien, notamment. Il pourrait aller à Medellín. Il avait inscrit 3 buts lors de la Sudamericana. Courant janvier. À 8 matchs. 3 fois titulaire, 3 buts. José Leudo, on est rentré dans la dernière minute de ce premier acte. Sans doute pas tellement de temps additionnel. On n'a pas eu de contact rugueux. On a joué le jeu des deux côtés. Et pour la Colombie, pour rester invaincu sur un parcours parfait, sans tâche. Et pour le Congo qui continue d'être malheureux, il est vrai, mais qui n'a pas été assez tueur devant le but lors de ces 2-3 éventuelles opportunités, notamment avec Nsikulu ici, qui concède... non, qui obtient la faute face à Figueroa. Quand on les voit là sur des plans plus serrés, les Colombiens, on s'aperçoit qu'il y a un vrai physique. Feu! Deuxième période. On a vu le coach Sébastien Migné quitter le banc dès la 35e minute. Assez furax. On a vu une équipe congolaise tenter pas mal de choses lors des 10 premières minutes. Ensuite, cette Colombie B, qui a déjà sa route toute tracée, a commencé à mettre le pied un petit peu plus sur le ballon. Rifi Mandanda a fait un arrêt, un double arrêt, également pour préserver le score vierge après un quart d'heure. Pedro Mata, hein. Évidemment, on a un petit problème informatique. Dombé Moubélé ressemblerait davantage au patronyme du joueur congolais. J'ai eu un doute en vérifiant sur 2 sources. Ça semble beaucoup plus probable. On entend en tout cas beaucoup les bancs aujourd'hui ici à Louillon, ce stade de Saint-Raphaël. C'est un petit peu l'ambition depuis 2-3 festivals maintenant, avec cette délocalisation pour survivre, pour offrir du football un petit peu partout, avec ces matchs à Nîmes, avec ces matchs à Avignon. On ira à Nice pour la finale. J'en parlais hier un petit peu avec Benjamin da Silva. Il y avait un tournoi à Monaco, puis un autre à Cannes. Et c'était une façon, le Festival international de Toulon, avec les très jeunes, hein, les 17 ans, les moins de 18, de tester les nouvelles règles FIFA. Le quintet arbitral, des choses comme ça. Et puis maintenant, non. C'est une compétition à part entière. Une très belle préparation pour cette Coupe du Monde en Turquie, à laquelle va se mêler la France, bien évidemment. Tiens, petite revue d'effectifs. On va d'abord suivre cette occasion pour les Congolais. Avec Botouli, Mike Sestor, Botouli. Il faut se retourner pour Moubélé qui vient de rentrer en jeu. Ouais, mais là, s'écarte.
You suspect Senegal will be spending most of this second half on the back foot here. So they're down to 10. It's hot but not humid. That's a lovely crossfield ball, finding Silla, and one of the Senegal players has gone down. And we saw a lot of this in the first half as well. Now, has he just Suleiman Faye. Now that crossfield ball, I think he tried to jump for it, just missed it, and maybe just landed awkwardly. It's the only thing I can think of. Well, that did look like an awkward one. Oh, Faye will be stretchered off here. Again, there's not been much rhythm to the game. Too many stoppages, really, in the first half. Now we can get back underway, and with Faye off the pitch, Senegal down to 9. Sarr thumps the goal kick down the pitch. Missed by everyone. That'll go straight through to Cheik Diarra at the other end. Now Mali need to up the pace here a little bit, try and take advantage of the, well, two-man advantage they have at the moment. And the offside flag going up over in that far corner. Sarr being given the hurry up by the referee. Again, thumps it long, no messing around at the back with 10-man Senegal. Got some rare possession in the Mali half. Looks like Maguire Niang has been brought on, the 17-year-old. Like for like change then for Souleymane Faye. Didn't actually see the change taking place, unfortunately. Niang did get a goal in qualifying and started their opening loss against South Africa, being used off the substitutes bench since then. What can Mali do to try and get back on level terms here? So they have the man advantage. They haven't really used it just as yet. Senegal losing their most potent attacking threat will also help. Looks unfortunate as well. They're often the worst ones. And he's gone down, no one near him. So he just landed awkwardly. Looks like the knee buckled underneath him. ABONNEZ again caught in possession. Thumping tackle from Hamala, not for the first time today either. Going to be a long throw down the line. Flicked out of play by C. Senegal dropping deeper and deeper, but that ball over the top. What's Sarr doing there? Could have just picked the ball up. Not quite sure why he felt the need to do that. Again, goes long with the goal kick. Couldn't quite pick out Niang. Koita. Doumbia back to Koita again. Now Samake. Ooh, loose touch. Just about retrieved there by Kamala. Samake. Plays a 1-2 with Silla. Silla again. Looks a slightly loose pass as well, but there's now a little bit of space opens up on that right-hand side. And this is looking good for Mali now. The ball across though. Well blocked. Big claims for a handball from the Mali players. The coaches with the TV screen in the technical area will be taking a very close look at that one as the foul goes at Senegal's way over on that far side. Doumbia claims to the referee. Oh, you can't give a penalty for that. He's blocked it with his leg. It's then bounced under his body onto his arm behind him. If that's a penalty, then the game really is gone. I suspect the Mali bench will feel the same. No, they won't. Well, we've seen 2 video system checks already, and they've both gone to the aggrieved team. So both teams still with 2 checks going into this second half. Got a feeling Mali might be about to lose a check here, though. Certainly from that first replay we saw, I can't see how that can be given as a handball and penalty. I really can't. Mind you, the rules on handball seem to change every 5 minutes. Look, it's come off the underside of his leg, bounced underneath him and hit the arm behind him. He's got no control over that. The referee needs to go a little bit further back to show the ball comes in, blocks with his leg. His arms are locked behind him. Can't stay locked behind him there. Ball comes off his underside of the leg or maybe the groin area, bounces down, up behind him and into his arm. And certainly, to my reading of the rules and regulations, which, as I say, for handball at least, do change every year, that is not a handball. Therefore, not a penalty. I say, at least that's my understanding. The referee having a good old look at this. I mean, the ball's definitely come off his arm, but as I say, he can't keep his arms tied behind him as he falls over there. He's got to put his arm out. Just a pity we can't hear the explanations. They're usually very concise from the referees. And that is first check gone away there for Mali. I must say, I originally saw the first little replay of that. Couldn't see how that could be given as a penalty. And the referee agreed with me, just for once. So Mali lose one of their reviews. They've still got one left. So they reviewed the red card given in the first half against Cheik Tio. Well, that was a successful review. Senegal reviewed to win their penalty as well. After, 15-16 minutes of the game. And those are the only reviews we'd had in the first half. And that's a good solid challenge coming in from Samaka. Kamisoka drifts into midfield. Eventually sweeps that ball out to the right-hand side into space. Needs a cross into the box, though. Space again here. And the goal kick goes at Senegal's way. In fact, there was an offside flag rather than a goal kick given. About to say, I thought it was a corner. Again, long from Sa. Ball pumped in towards goal. Easily controlled by Diarra. 57 minutes in, Senegal still with that one penalty lead. Mali pressing for an equaliser and starting to put Senegal under some pressure. Senegal sitting very deep without the ball, as you'd expect for a team down to 10 for the remainder. And a crossfield ball, looking for space over on that far side. Well headed out of danger. And there's a handball. I think against Tierno. An opportunity here. Well, again, the arm is by the side of the body on that one. Not sure what the Senegal player could do about that. The referee might be about to move the ball back again. two-man wall. So hopes it's covering, and that's a poor free kick, straight into the arms of Sarr. Didn't have to come far off his line to claim that one. You could see what Kimisoko was trying there, just trying to pop that in between the goalkeeper and the defence, but not really much room there. Now Senegal, a rare possession in the Mali half. It's a good run into the corner flag. Ball stabbed in towards the near post, well defended by Hamala. Now then, do Mali have a little bit more space to attack into here? Well, they would do if they picked up the pace a bit. Silla, who has looked very good when he has gone forwards. There's Yusuf Silla, the number 12 for Mali. Well, he's a bit slow in coming forwards at the moment, but that's a nice little bit of play. I mean, it's space on that right-hand side once more for Mali, but the cross still not coming in. There's going to be a free kick given against Wagner. He's on a yellow card, has to be careful. Oh, he's chopped through there, hasn't he? Wagner. Here comes some changes. I think ABONNEZ coming off. And Abdoulaye Samake as well, I think. So Namori Kamare comes off, usually a left winger, started the first two games, sat on the bench for the second. So some fresh legs into midfield with Abubakar Maiga coming on. Started the second game, the group stage, substitute otherwise. Free kick chipped into the back post, the header rather looping up and over the crossbar. Well, those fresh legs give Mali a bit of extra impetus. Here's Maiga coming forwards, plays a 1-2. Plays it again as well, and some last-ditch defending there from Senegal to clear the ball back up to halfway. Oh, good run down that far side. Senegal just stretching the game there. Well, Senegal will be very happy just to absorb a bit more time off the clock. And Lamine taking as long as he dares to get to the ball here. Another 10 seconds comes off the clock. Senegal retaining possession over on that far side. And they've got a corner as well now. Well, Senegal may be down a player. Don't really notice that from a set piece. This could be a fantastic opportunity here to try and double their lead. referee pointing out that all this time will be added back on. Don't think that's going to stop the players from doing it though, because it's not just the time, it's the chopping up of momentum for the opponent as well. As you'd expect, not a lot of white shirts in the area, just the 4 of them. Got a little mini trainette maybe. Ball comes in, missed by everyone, hooked back into the danger area, and there's the overhead kick. I've got to say, Niang absolutely thumped that. Nearly got over the catch fencing there behind the goal. Nothing wrong with the contact, just went a bit high. Still 1-0 by the way in the other quarter-final at the moment, Morocco against Cameroon. A reminder that the winner of this game will play the winner of that game between Morocco and Cameroon. At the moment it looks like it could be Senegal taking on Morocco in Morocco. Oh, no history there then. Of course, ownership of the actual Africa Cup of Nations title still ongoing in the courts. Oh, and that's all of a sudden worked out well for Niang. Niang through on goal, and that's a really good save from Diarra. Came a long way off his line. The referee's blown his whistle, the keeper's gone down, the Niang's gone down as well. Niang being encouraged to get up. He just have caught a boot in the midriff. The goalkeeper stayed down as well. Another opportunity for the coaching staff to get more information to the players. Yang certainly had a contact since coming on, impact rather, since coming on. No surprise the goalkeeper's fine. That Yang has to go off to be invited back onto the pitch. One of the things FIFA are looking at is enforcing a certain amount of time off the pitch, because at the moment a player can go down, whether he's actually injured or not, get treatment, get the game stopped, goes off the side of the pitch and is invited straight back on as soon as the ball is not in that area of the playing surface. Looking at trying to make it so that the player who's gone off can't come back on for another 1 minute or 2 minutes. That doesn't stop goalkeepers from doing it, but then they're thinking of then you have to take another player off. Certainly something that does need to be looked at, because as the way the rules stand at the moment, it's far too easy for a team that's defending a 1-goal lead, such as Senegal here, for example. If they really wanted to, they could really chop up the game and make it virtually impossible for Mali to get any sort of momentum. Let's hope it doesn't come to that. Midway through the second half, Mali haven't really looked like getting back on level terms so far in this second half, despite having that man advantage. Silla again showing a good turn of pace, and he's eventually dragged down about 25 metres out and a bit of an angle. Gets clumsy from C, comes in from behind. Silla actually landing on the ball as well, that might hurt. Oof. Oh, on the right ribs. Might find himself being a little bit winded. Well, as you'd expect, lots of green shirts up there. Free kick taken short, and that's just scruffy. Real waste. Can the ball be kept in play? Yes, it can. Here's Silla. Sweeps the ball into the area. The keeper comes for it. Does well to take it as well, does Sarr. Good goalkeeping from the 15-year-old captain. Had to come a long way off his line to take that. Meanwhile, Senegal on the attack down the other end of the pitch. I think that's going to go out for a goal kick, though. Quickly taken at the back from Mali. They need to move the ball a bit quicker. And they have been. Frustration starting to bubble in the Mali players as well. Just over 20 minutes to go. Those Senegal fans over there cheering everything at the moment. Yellow card for time wasting for Cheek Dieng. It's a second yellow card of the tournament, but I think the yellow cards from the group stage have been cancelled out now. So he shouldn't be suspended for the next round if Senegal indeed do get there. Dieng has been an ever-present so far. Scored against Algeria in the last of the group matches as well. Just a little too much trickery there from Koita, tricked himself out of play. 70 minutes gone, 20 to go plus stoppages. Senegal 1 goal to the good. Souleymane Faye penalty. The difference between the two sides. Faye having to go off injured early in the second half after landing awkwardly trying to head a crossfield ball away. Toure dispossessed on the edge of the area. Mali though still in possession. Surely not having a shot from there. He is as well, you know. It's Hamala. Well, that was all of what, 45 metres out. He was near his own halfway line. The keeper was on his line as well. I can only think he was hoping to get some sort of deflection as it went through the sea of bodies between him and the goal. Sansa. So it's been noticeable with Senegal. Certainly since the sending off, everything has been going long. Silla seeing more and more of the ball in this second half is the left back. Sissoko tries to play that one through, but well anticipated. An opportunity for Senegal to run a bit more time off the clock, but running into the challenge from Hamala. Oh, but then winning the ball back again here, Senegal. Opportunity knocks. Niang. There's not much support out wide on the right-hand side. And Tierno couldn't quite control the ball through. Another Senegal player wants to go down, thinks about it, thinks better of it. Crowd certainly getting into this one. Say two fierce West African rivals. Now Silla. Koita on the overlap. Cleared from near the penalty spot. Senegal sitting deeper and deeper now. Sacco with the ball. Pumps it into the area. Flicked on by a Senegal head. And chipped out more or less level with the edge of the area over on that far side. Mali starting to turn the screw. Haven't really worked Hassan Sarr enough though. Into the edge of the area. No space though for the shot. That's nice. Oh, and there it is, the equaliser. Surely no. Offside flag goes up. Brilliant finish from Abdoulaye Toure. Well, there will be a check for the offside. The linesman suggesting there was definitely an offside first. Let's have another look here. Oh, there we go. Definitely off. The linesman knew it. Just going to be double checked by the video system. Should only take a few moments. It was quite an obvious offside for Toure there. It's clearly in behind. And we're going to stop for the cooling break then with 16 minutes left on the clock. Last chance for Mali to take some instructions from the coaching staff. They try and chase down this one goal at Senegal lead. A reminder, no extra time in these knockout matches at under-17s level. Goes straight to penalties after the 90 minutes plus stoppages.
ودخول اللاعب رقم 21 داود تراوري.
Just a reminder that Morocco still leading Cameroon by a 1-0 over on, I think it's pitch 11 actually, in this complex. Many pitches here. This is pitch 3, by the way. The host Morocco leading by a 1-0 as well at the moment. Having drawn their opening match, big shock against Tunisia, but then 2-1 wins against Morocco, against Ethiopia and Egypt, putting them top of their group. As Deoda Traore comes on for his first appearance of the tournament. Looks like Chiksi is being beckoned off. Where's he going? So Amadou Kane coming on in his place. Usually a central defender is Kane. And like England captain Harry Kane, very much a forward. Scored a hat-trick at the weekend in his last game for Bayern Munich of the season. We'll be hoping to carry that form into the World Cup for England, of course. Senegal and Mali will be there as well. Mali, for the very first time in their history, they've come so close on numerous occasions in the past, especially back in the noughties when they had a very strong team. Frederick Kanouté, Netel, never quite made it to the big show. They probably would have done in the current qualifying format, to be fair. That's a really good tackle on the edge of the area. Now maybe a chance for Senegal on the counter-attack. "13 minutes to go, and every time Senegal charge forward like that, they know that's more time coming off the clock. Mali doing everything they can to try and keep things ticking over. Oh, the way Ismail Kamisoko, the captain's been taken off, by the way. To be replaced by Deoda Traore, giving themselves a bit more firepower up front, but they need the ammunition as well. What's the referee blowing for this time? We've got another Senegal player down, 78 minutes in. Lamine there, I think, has been rather told off. Yellow card next time for delay of the game. You notice there he's getting his leg stretched for cramp, and then as soon as the referee suggested he had to walk off the pitch to carry on being treated, magically pops up in the air. So he tries that again, it'll be a yellow card. Mali trying to go straight through the middle of a packed defence here. Sard as well to collapse on the loose ball. So went through on the left. Just a little bit too much on it. And to be fair, the defender in the way anyway. But really, so since going down to 10, Senegal have actually looked very secure at the back. There's a little bit of Mali just not quite getting up a full head of steam, but they've never really threatened the goalkeeper. They've had periods of pressure, but the final pass, the final cross just hasn't been right. And now we're just over 10 minutes from the end of this game, and Mali still chasing. Thumped clear, anywhere will do. Straight to Diarra. This is where Mali need to sharpen things up a bit. They've been too slow building up from the back against the 10 men of Senegal. Now the cross comes in. Helped the cross goal as well. Now the shot as well, but well, Koita didn't really catch hold of it. Easy save in the end for Sarr. Good first touch. Just seemed to slip a little bit, Koita, as he went to take that one. There you go, you just see the standing foot going. Keeper knew exactly where it was going anyway. Oh, Mali. Where they... Oh, that's a poor ball. Silla getting frustrated. And I think another Senegal player goes down and immediately gets up again when it realises that the game isn't about to stop. Good stuff from the referee. Nice ball. Bit of a slip though. As Daouda tried to take the cross. Oh, good interplay here from Mali. Haven't really got anywhere though. The ball eventually comes in, flicked on at the near post and just balloons out for a goal kick. The header from Toure. So Senegal looking perhaps a bit more, well, comfortable than they really should be. Ball over the top. Silla been one of the brighter sparks for Mali. Lobs the ball in, but too close to Sarr again. Just floated it up in the air. Mali building up at the back again. Koita back to Silla. There's no way through at the moment. And Mali, you have to say, have been playing very narrow a lot of the time. The ball's out to the side there, but there's no pace on it, no real depth either. It's better from Sako. And then the ball inside, intercepted. And cleared again, long to Diarra. 7 minutes plus stoppages now. Mali still looking to get back on level terms. This time the ball goes Well, there's a shot at goal from the halfway again. If that's what they're, how they think they're going to get back in the game, Mali. Going to suggest they might be mistaken. Sarr just takes an extra couple of seconds to go over to the other side of the 6-yard box to take this. Got another Senegal player down as well. He's encouraged up onto his feet. Sarr goes long with the goal kick, but again, nowhere near a Senegal player. Crossfield ball, too much loft on it. It's hammered back. And Senegal happy to do that because Mali just simply aren't asking enough questions at the moment. Maiga actually playing a bit further in a more advanced role than you might usually see him. Now Saka plays that into the edge of the area, attempted turn. And then more players falling to the ground left and right. Mali wanted a penalty. Told to do one by the referee. Yeah, that's never a penalty. Wasn't really a foul on the Senegal player either. Five minutes left. Another long ball over the top. So well defended. And again, as soon as they get the ball, Senegal, they're just smashing it all the way to Diarra, inviting Mali back onto them. I don't think they feel they need to do any more than that, the way the game's going. This is looking better though for Mali. There's a flag up over on that far side. I think there was an offside somewhere in the build-up. They just can't be making mistakes like that now, Mali. Every time they start putting Senegal under pressure, there's a free kick or an offside or something. Toure way off there. Sarr goes long. I'm not quite sure why Sakho left that. It's gone to a Senegal player. Which way is that going? It goes Mali's way. If Senegal do get through to full time with a 1-0 lead, then one man who'll breathe a huge sigh of relief will be Cheek Tio, the man who was sent off in that first half. That's a nice ball through, but Deuda couldn't quite get there. It was more like it, though. Sarr's going to take his time on this and then smash it all the way to Diarra again. Oh no, he's sliced it this time. So out for a throw over on that far side. We've got more substitutions incoming. Lamine coming off for Sega and Bodji, I think, coming on. Now, what's the other change? Mohamed Wagne being almost manhandled off the pitch there by our referee, with Sebastian Luc coming on in his place, a midfielder, so he may well just pop into left back, actually, Luc. Fresh legs at the back for Senegal as they try and see out this 1-0 win despite playing the majority of the game with just 10. A yellow card for Tieno. His first of the competition. Now then, 89 minutes on the clock. Free kick here for Mali. They need to get plenty of men into the area. It needs to be a better delivery than that, though. Floated straight into the hands of Sarr, who again just kicks it to Diarra. Battling for the ball, Mali. Here it is, Silla. Losing the ball, but goes straight to a Mali player. Oh, Real Sadio sliding in, picking up his first yellow card of the tournament as well. Oh, that could have been very dangerous there, scissoring the standing leg of Maban Saka. Very dangerous indeed. Now an opportunity, Silla getting in behind. The cross off the outside of the boot, the ball flicked on at the near post, still not cleared. Here comes the volley. Oh, and it's in! 90th minute. And Mali bagged the equaliser. Oh my word. I mean, it never looked likely. They simply weren't putting enough pressure on to Hassan Sarr. And I think it's Jigui Koita with his first goal of the tournament. It was a really sweet strike over at that far post. Oh, flicked on, half-headed away. Well, oh my word, I think BI might have headed that past his own goalkeeper. I'd love to see a view from behind the goal. But it'll count as a Koita goal because it was going on target before the intervention from the defender. So then, well, we haven't been told how much time has been added on. We are in added on time. And what do Mali do now? Do they try and avoid penalty kicks and try and get a winner here? I think I just heard the PA announce 5 minutes of added time. Not entirely sure. Tierno leaving that. Indeed, it is 5 minutes added on. So 3 of those minutes still to play here. Can either of these West African rivals bag a winner? Oh, that's well kept in. Maybe an opportunity here, but that's not the best ball forwards. That's well charged down. Good play from Namori. And Toure still in possession. Gets the ball back inside. Maiga had the ball on the edge of the area. Now we're back on halfway again. There's only a couple of minutes left here. Mali, surely it's worth trying to avoid the penalty shootout. Maiga, oh, a miscontrol and the ball goes out. Mali back in possession. It's sloppy, isn't it? But now some space over on that far side for Sacco. Sacco gets the ball in. It's been headed up rather than away. The attempted bicycle kick doesn't go away either. And there's a little shove in the back from Doumbia. Senegal can breathe a sigh of relief and clear their lines here. Ball lumped forward. There's two white shirts to Waymat up there. We've got a Senegal player going down theatrically in the penalty area, trying to win himself a game-winning spot kick, but the game has just carried on without him. And magically pops back up again when ignored by the officials. Oh, that ball though, given away. And a loose touch, and the ball just slammed out of play by the Mali defence now. 15 seconds or so of added time to go here. It looks like for all the world that we're going to go to a penalty shootout. And Senegal, well, they've got two checks left, so they might as well try and use one here, Senegal. Only caught it out the corner of my eye, the incident. It was certainly a theatrical going to ground. It's just a big ball played up top. Well, that's not the angle you need. That doesn't show you anything. This is the angle you need. And there's no contact. Still doesn't look like there was any contact. Of course, you're going to bring your knee up as you try and spring off the ground. It was quite an impressive jump from Hamala, who's been impressive at the back for Mali throughout, really. This would be cruel. Again, I don't think this is going to show you anything. It just shows him passing behind. You can't tell if there's any contact or not from there. You need this one. Maybe if there was another camera from the other side, it might help. I'll be honest, I'm not convinced that there is contact. But that's just a personal feeling. It's certainly close. The referee isn't convinced one way or the other yet. A little shake of the head there. Well, we're just re-watching the same camera angle over and over and over again here. Again, it, by the letter of the law, needs to be a clear and obvious error. I don't think this camera angle is going to do it, is it? No, not enough. Well, you can't give anything off that camera. Mbodji was the man who went down. Now, and after a 3-minute VAR check, or rather a video system check, it's as you are. Can't blame Senegal for trying it on there, though. So they've nothing to lose. And that is pretty much it. So, well, Senegal holding on for dear life near the end of the 90 minutes, and eventually Chigui Koita with a fine volley. In fact, it's been given as a BI own goal. Not quite sure about that. The volley seemed to be going on target, but we never saw the right angle. So to penalties you go then for a place in the semi-final. It's not been an easy game for the officials, I think, this one. So it's a proper derby. It was quite physical at times. Not a lot of flow to the game, that's for certain. So, well, since the end of the group phase, every game has gone to penalties. Apart from the other quarter-final going on in this very same complex, kicking off at the same time as well, which has seen Morocco beat Cameroon by 1-0 to go through to the semi-finals. Oh, Morocco, who won their first ever title last year. Of course, last year's tournament also held here in Morocco. Looks like they're going to go, well, they are through to the semi-finals. Mali, of course, were beaten in the final this time last year on penalties. Côte d'Ivoire and Burkina Faso, the other semi-finalists on that occasion. So, all the players trying to keep limber, especially those who'll be taking penalties. They'll have decided their 5, but really all the outfield, all the players really need to make sure they're in prime condition. No guarantee a penalty shootout is going to stop after the original 5. So a last team talk then. And of course this is going to be a bit of a free hit for the goalkeepers as well. So Hassan Sarr and Cheikh Diarra. No one expects you to save a penalty, so I mean, anything you can do is just a huge bonus. They'll be getting their talking to now from the officials with regards to staying on the line until the ball is kicked. You can move around on the line, you just can't come off it. Looks like our fourth official. I think just reading the rules out here, or is that actually? I'm not sure it is the fourth official, you know. That's one of the Confederation Afrique de Foot big officials. Certainly not the fourth official. So Hassan Sarr and Cheikh Diarra make their way to the end of the pitch, cut off from their teammates. So Cheikh Dieng to take the first one, scored against Algeria. So Senegal with the advantage of going first in this spot kick competition. So Dieng against Diarra. Taking his time here. Dieng, oh, fantastic penalty. Smashed that. I don't care who you are, you're not saving that one. Even if you do go the right way, and you might be 4 metres tall. Smashed it into the top corner. Perfect penalty. No one saving that. And Cheikh Dieng there, the centre-back. I'll give a little boost to his teammates who are going to be following in his footsteps. Meanwhile, Naban Sako. Comes up to take the first Malian penalty here. So the quality of penalties in the penalty shootouts have been quite high so far. Sako against Sarr. Sako. Oof. Well, the keeper went the right way. Just couldn't quite get there in time. And it doesn't matter how you score them, as long as it hits the net. Just enough of a check in the step there to keep the keeper honest. As I say, in the playoffs yesterday, both Mozambique and Uganda, who won their penalty shootouts, 100% from the spot. So that's what it's going to take here. You suspect for either of these sides to move through to the semi-finals. Lovely spot kick from Emil Sadio. Sent the keeper the wrong way. Hit the side netting as well. Always satisfying. In 3 very good spot kicks so far.
I want you to be on the line, not behind the line. You have to be on the line, not behind. Yes? Last time.
No, Sarr just being warned not to be behind the line. Some keepers will try and be slightly behind so they can then step on the line and then dive forwards a little bit, just try and cut down the angle as much as they can. So Salia Diarra. What's going on here?
I told you be on the line, okay? business, be on the line. When you go back, I'm going to show you the card you go out. Okay? Be on the line.
Oh, the referee. Well, it looked like he had his toes on the line there. Sa, not enough for the referee, and he's been threatened with a red card. That would make things interesting. So, Diarra against Sa. The whistle's gone. Smashes it into the side netting. No chance for Sa there. 4 very good penalties. Senegal and Mali, 2 apiece in this shootout to see who moves through to the semi-finals of the Under-17 Africa Cup of Nations. A few more people from the, I think, leaving the Morocco game, just stopping by this pitch now to watch this shootout. So Ibrahim Assau. Up next for Senegal. Assau against Diarra. A bit of a stutter in the lineup. Oh, well, it was in the corner. It had to be as well. It wasn't the most powerful of spot kicks, but the keeper still couldn't get there in time. Senegal still in the box seat every time. Mali having to reply to a perfectly hit penalty. Now Amadou Doumbia. Big stutter on the runner. Oh no, and he's clattered that one over the crossbar. Could that be the moment for Senegal? Didn't look confident, did he? He's just lofted it. He's trying to drive that into the top corner. Just never looked like he convinced himself, did he? The Senegal very much in the box seat now. So up comes Amadou Kane. Sorry, Amadou Kane. Really should pronounce that one properly, shouldn't I? Kane. If he can put this one in, Mali will have to score their next one or they will be out. No pressure. Kane composes himself. Oh, and that's a good save from the keeper. It was low, but not quite enough into the corner. See, not a bad penalty, certainly if the keeper goes the wrong way. But he's gone low, gone for placement rather than power. Didn't get it enough into the corner. And that gave Cheikh Diarra time to get across and make the first save, at least, of this penalty shootout. Now then, Abubakar Maiga. Hadn't been on for long. Second half substitute. Ooh, now. I think we've had a challenge there from the Senegal bench. I think they're going to check to see if the goalkeeper has remained on his line. I mean, certainly at the point he made the save, he was a long way off the line. This shouldn't take too long. Well, he's clearly on the line there, surely. This would be the second Senegal challenge gone. They'd have no more left if this one doesn't come up trumps for them. What you really need to look at there is the camera on the right. Is it? No, not quite. Well, the referees are not taking too much time on that one. And again, regretfully, my lip reading skills are not quite up to scratch, I'm afraid. I think the save has been allowed to stand. Oh, next up, Abubakar Maiga against Hassan Sarr. Maiga, oh, brilliant save, tipped over the bar. Brilliant save from Sarr. Just when Mali thought they were going to get back on level terms, Sarr with a strong hand there, strong wrist, deflecting that one over the bar. And now, next man up for Senegal. If he scores, they're through to the semi-finals. That graphic is not correct, by the way. As the fourth Senegal penalty should be shown with a red blob there. There's a lot of confusion. So, apologies for the graphic. Meanwhile, Sega and Bodji. They started the first game. Their loss against South Africa, been coming off the bench since then. Oh, now we're going to have another check then, this time thrown by Mali. Again, nothing to lose at this stage. And you can't see anything from the left-hand camera because the forward leg is in the way. It looks like the other foot is on the line. His foot, see the right foot there, clearly on the line. As the ball is kicked, so surely safe stands. I think a little shake of the head there from the referee. And the Senegalese, as you might expect, rather happy with that one. So then, Sega and Bodji. Generation foot winger, 16 years of age. With an opportunity here to put the young Lions of Teranga into the semi-finals. Well, Bodji won't have enjoyed the extra weight, that's for certain. In American football, doing something like that would be called icing the kicker, disturbing his rhythm. Now, if Mali managed to do that here, and Bodji against Diarra, the Senegalese knows the successful spot kick here. And his side are through to the semi-finals to take on hosts at Morocco, which is sure to be an emotional game. And Bodji curves his run up, sends the keeper the wrong way, and Senegal are through to the semi-finals. Well, there are the celebrations. And the young Lions of Teranga, despite playing the majority of the game with 10 men and having their lead chalked back in the 90th minute to force this penalty shootout. Now through to the semi-finals, they will take on Morocco in the Moulay El Hassan Stadium in 4 days' time on Thursday night. Did they deserve it? Well, Mali never really looked like scoring until they did. And again, Senegal didn't exactly create a lot of chances themselves, even when they did have 11 men on the pitch. And the fans, well, they won't care. Hassan Sarr won't care either. That second save he made against Aboubakar Maiga, absolutely sensational with the outstretched arm and the solid wrist to push it over the bar. That's where the game was ultimately won. So after a 1-1 draw in normal time, it's Senegal that go through 4-2 on penalties here for what is sure to be a highly charged game against Morocco in 4 days' time in the semi-final.
Ladies and gentlemen, Total Energies and the 17 Africa Club of Nations.
So these two West African neighbours. It was a tight game, no real surprise there that Hassan Sarr made the man of the match. Had to be really after those saves in the penalty shootout. No one else really shone for Senegal. Soumen Faye, their goal scorer from the penalty spot, also went off injured as well. Let's see what the man of the match has to say.
En plus, je félicite mon équipe et surtout mon défenseur. C'est un contentement aussi. Et le travail continue.
Merci, félicitations.
Ok, merci beaucoup.
Well, Hassan Sarr delighted for his side. They'll have their work cut out though against a Moroccan side unbeaten in this tournament so far.
Herman Kabassalé subit cette faute. Premier coup franc pour le Congo, sorte de corner bien ouvert, pas mal de possibilités pour travailler. Un ballon déposé, non, c'était cadré, on a voulu alerter Luis Hurtado, c'est bien joué parce que tout le monde pensait que ce serait la tête d'un coéquipier et c'est juste sous la transversale. Hurtado a eu 2 arrêts à faire, il s'est montré vigilant. Duel de gardien pour l'instant. Le corner à suivre. Ce sera premier poteau. On a quadrillé le terrain. On a quadrillé cette surface de réparation côté colombien sans problème. On discute beaucoup aussi, on entend les Saviens, vigilance côté Congo parce qu'ils sont bien en place. Ils ont été dangereux à plusieurs reprises. Il y a match tout simplement. Les débats se sont nivelés. Et on se dit qu'il y a moyen de faire un petit coup pour ce dernier match. Lusamba, finalement Nzouzi, encore sur ce côté gauche. Bon jaillissement d'Herrera. Dangerosité quand même à hauteur du visage de son adversaire. José Leodo, facile devant la défense. mais bon, le ballon à Sestor et au Congo. C'est bien joué, Sestor justement avec un long 1-2 suite à cet extérieur du pied de son coéquipier. Herman, on le voit avec le numéro 9, Cavacele. Et dans cette surface de réparation, Sestor va pouvoir encore jouer d'un bon ballon. Et de nouveau, ce 1-2. Cette fois-ci, la prise à 2 sur Mike Sestor. Oh, c'était trop difficile là de s'extraire de ce marquage. Et pas beaucoup de solutions données par ses coéquipiers. Trop facile. Le SMS avait été envoyé là, au préalable, par Renteria. Aïe, sur de hors-jeu.
C'est bien, Foulou, c'est bien.
Foulou, Mfoulou, Mfoulou, c'est bien d'Igné pour son travail, pour son effort, même s'il a été pris en position de hors-jeu. On a vu Sestor tout à l'heure sur le côté gauche faire de belles choses, bien enroulé son coup franc à la 21e minute. Zouzi avec Bijimin. Le marquage Christian Eguita justement lui subtilise ce ballon. Il faut un petit peu éviter ces précipitations en face. Foulou encore qui se bat. Qui tente de heurter un petit peu la relance des Colombiens. Cavacele, alors que Balanta réclame le 6 mètres et je pense qu'il a raison, le capitaine colombien. On va revoir ça. C'est dernièrement touché par, oui, sans aucun problème, par l'intérieur de cette jambe droite de Cavacele. Hurtado pour ce long dégagement. Hurtado, 19 ans, et il est la doublure de Farid Mondragon, qui pourrait être son père. Je sais qu'il a plus de 40 ans, Mondragon. C'est au Deportivo de Cali, Cali de Colombia. Bogota, Cali, Medellín, les trois grandes villes qui possèdent plusieurs clubs. Calvodé, ce long ballon qui retombe tout de suite sur Luis Hurtado. On avait une belle intensité lors du premier quart d'heure. Oui, ça a baissé depuis 4-5 minutes maintenant, incontestablement. Les deux gardiens ont su calmer, voire écœurer les attaquants ou les intentions des deux côtés un peu plus tôt. Futur colosse, Mbemba, il est déjà bien physique. En défense centrale pour le Congo. Caracelé. Sikoulou, par exemple, le joueur de l'ETG, là, Lévi-Antonio Gaillard, qu'on a vu 2 fois en début de rencontre. C'est un petit peu éteint sur son côté droit. C'est polyvalent. D'accord pour jouer à gauche, à droite, en milieu offensif ou en pointe. Trop facile, dit coach Minier, qui réclame un petit peu plus d'application pour s'offrir des opportunités devant le but. Qui se font de plus en plus minces et rares. À 10 minutes de la pause, tranquillement, sur un rythme sénatorial. On contrôle, on a enclenché le pilote automatique chez Higuita, Angulo ou Ibarguen. Et le sablier coule tranquillement à leur avantage. Un bon ballon d'Angulo. Dans le dos de la défense encore Borja qui veut jouer en triangle. On va s'en défaire avec Marcel Tisserand. Allez, un peu plus de rythme à Louillon, à Saint-Raphaël pour les 10 dernières minutes de ce premier acte. Patience. La patience est une belle vertu, ils nous le montrent, les Colombiens, ils attendent avant de jouer ces ballons dans le dos de la défense. Que dit monsieur Flores Rodriguez avec Marcel Bemba? Il indique le point de pénalty parce que Luis Mena a été désarçonné, poussé. Oh, il a le crâne, il a des airs de la bestia. Le Brésilien de Malaga de côté, Marcel Mbemba. Julio Batista. Je demande à revoir, Qu'est-ce qui se passe? Qu'est-ce qui se passe contre le Congo? Les décisions sont vraiment difficiles. Alors bravo à Luis Mena, qui lui a fait le job, hein, vous me direz. Mais ça s'appelle une roulade avant. Ça s'appelle une roulade avant et ça va faire penalty sans doute dans un instant pour la Colombie. Un regard concentré, concerné. De même pour Rifi Mandanda. Prêt à jaillir. Borja prend à contre-pied Mandanda. 33e minute. Un cœur, que de l'amour. Et 1-0 pour la Colombie. Voilà ce contre-pied tranquille de Miguel Borja après 2 ratés assez conséquents. Les yeux et les doigts au ciel. La Colombie mène 1-0. Borja inscrit son premier but dans la compétition. Et une fois encore, le Congo va se sentir lésé. Et là, on ne pourra qu'abonder dans leur sens. Allez, Sester et ses coéquipiers à 6 minutes de la pause. Il ne faut pas avoir la tête dans le sac. Ils n'ont pas démérité. Ils ont eu des occasions, des frappes, certes venant d'assez loin. Une nouvelle fois, si vous nous rejoignez sur Bein Sport 2, Bein Sport, Bis 1, pardonnez-moi. Eh bien, cet homme, justement, Clark Nsikulu, a eu 2-3 belles occasions à l'entrée de la surface de réparation tout à l'heure pour l'attaquant de l'ETG. Sébastien Migné qui dit ça fait deux fois, monsieur Flores Rodriguez, que vous nous mettez, vous nous sifflez contre nous. De toute façon, il y a encore un arrêt énorme de Luis Hurtado. Et ça fait 1-0. Migné, il est vexé, il est courroucé, il peut l'être. Il va repartir au vestiaire pour préparer un petit quelque chose à 5 minutes de la pause, parce que être mené 1-0 avec ce penalty très généreux, c'est dur à accepter, c'est dur à avaler. D'être avec un 0 pointé pour l'instant, compte tenu de la teneur de leur match aussi. Higuita décale sur le côté gauche. Christian Higuita avec Ibargüen. On est tranquille maintenant, on va forcer évidemment Lusamba, Kabasele, Nsikulu à faire des courses vers l'avant, ce harcèlement défensif. Il y a les petits léopards s'ils veulent ramener des points. Il faut encore se battre. Bonne talonnade. Des ambitions en tout cas avec Nzuzi et Nsikulu. Derrière, le ballon colle dans les pieds de José Leudo. Belle bête. Regardez ses quadriceps. José Leudo, belle bête aussi en devenir. Costaud, puissant. De la motivation encore pour la Colombie, on l'entend, venga, venga, allez, Renteria, Andrés Renteria sur ce côté gauche, il a permuté pas mal avec Miguel Borja, ou autour plus particulièrement, devrais-je dire, plutôt en 9,5. « 2 minutes 30, c'est le temps qu'il reste. Bon jaillissement de Memba, avec peut-être une opportunité ici. Kabasele est un petit peu trop lent sur cette prise d'initiative. Et derrière, on va encore jouer dans le dos avec La bonne couverture de Mike Sestor. Parce qu'il y avait encore Luis Mena derrière pour aller chercher Borja. On est content, on est tranquille. Regardez ce squad. C'est une équipe des moins de 20 ans. Il y a beaucoup de monde autour de coach Restrepo et Sassa. Il y a un vrai coup à jouer pour eux à la Coupe du Monde en Turquie. Chez nos confrères d'Eurosport. Julian Figueroa se fait subtiliser le ballon. Pour l'instant un but. Il est arrivé par Miguel Borja. À la 32e minute sur penalty. Borja tiens, joue au Deportivo Tuluá, qui est l'ancien club de Super Mario. Ancien Nantais, ancien Parisien notamment. Il pourrait aller à Medellín. Il avait inscrit 3 buts lors de la Sudamericana. Courant janvier. En 8 matchs. 3 fois titulaire, 3 buts. José Leudo, on est rentré dans la dernière minute de ce premier acte. Sans doute pas tellement de temps additionnel. On n'a pas eu de contact rugueux. On a joué le jeu des deux côtés. Et pour la Colombie, pour rester invaincu sur un parcours parfait, sans tâche. Et pour le Congo qui continue d'être malheureux, il est vrai, mais qui n'a pas été assez tueur devant le but lors de ces 2-3 éventuelles opportunités, notamment avec Nsikulu ici, qui concède... non, qui obtient la faute face à Figueroa. Quand on les voit là sur des plans plus serrés, les Colombiens, on s'aperçoit qu'il y a un vrai physique. Feu! Deuxième période. On a vu le coach Sébastien Migné quitter le banc dès la 35e minute. Assez furax. On a vu une équipe congolaise tenter pas mal de choses lors des 10 premières minutes. Ensuite, cette Colombie B, qui a déjà sa route toute tracée, a commencé à mettre le pied un petit peu plus sur le ballon. Rifi Mandanda a fait un arrêt, un double arrêt, également pour préserver le score vierge après un quart d'heure. Pedro Mata, hein. Évidemment, on a un petit problème informatique. Dombé Moubélé, qui ressemblerait davantage au patronyme du joueur congolais. J'ai eu un doute en vérifiant sur 2 sources. Ça semble beaucoup plus probable. On entend en tout cas beaucoup les bancs aujourd'hui ici à Louillon, ce stade de Saint-Raphaël. C'est un petit peu l'ambition depuis 2-3 festivals maintenant, avec cette délocalisation pour survivre, pour offrir du football un petit peu partout, avec ces matchs à Nîmes, avec ces matchs à Avignon. On ira à Nice pour la finale. J'en parlais hier un petit peu avec Benjamin da Silva. Il y avait un tournoi à Monaco, puis un autre à Cannes. Et c'était une façon, le Festival international de Toulon, avec les très jeunes, hein, les 17 ans, les moins de 18, de tester les nouvelles règles FIFA, le quintet arbitral, des choses comme ça. Et puis maintenant, non, c'est une compétition à part entière. une très belle préparation pour cette Coupe du Monde en Turquie, à laquelle va se mêler la France, bien évidemment. Tiens, petite revue d'effectifs. On va d'abord suivre cette occasion pour les Congolais. Avec Botouli, Mike Sestor, Botouli. Il faut se retourner pour Moubele qui vient de rentrer en jeu. Ouais, mais là, s'écarte malencontreusement de la surface de réparation. Pas grand chose de mieux à faire pour Figueroa face à deux hommes qui tentent de récupérer la touche. Oui, les groupes pour cette Coupe du Monde des moins de 20 en Turquie qui aura lieu le jour de l'été du 21 juin au 13 juillet. La Colombie sera avec l'Australie, Salvador et la Turquie dans le groupe C. Et Juan Quintero, leur meilleur joueur, les rejoindra à ce moment-là. Cette Colombie était la nation qui a organisé la dernière Coupe du Monde avec un quart de finale en 2011. Au-dessus, trop au-dessus, cette tête de Jonathan Bijimine. Il a la dimension, la densité physique pour s'imposer dans les airs. Finalement, entre le championnat d'Europe des moins de 21 ans, entre cette Coupe du Monde, entre cet Uruguay-France à 21 h ce soir, le foot ne s'arrête vraiment jamais. Ah, mais aurait-il râlé Sébastien Migné et exclu pour le compte de la deuxième période? C'est tout à fait probable, puisqu'on le revoit maintenant dans les travées. Loïs Mena, premier pour défendre. On laisse le ballon au Congolais avec Moussamba sur le côté gauche, avec Nzouzi. Nzouzi, une taclée. Le joueur de Limerick. C'est en Irlande, Limerick. Moussamba. Bon harcèlement défensif d'Angulo qui monte bien haut sur le côté droit. Ndonga. Oh, Bijimine. Si, il va récupérer ce ballon. Faute sifflée contre Christian Higuita. Allez, c'est intéressant pour Mike Sestor qui tout à l'heure avait été chercher le premier poteau sur une frappe dans une physionomie assez similaire. Sestor brosse bien, tête de l'arrière de la tête, la claquette de Luis Hurtado. Le danger est encore présent avec un... Oh, il s'en tire très bien, mais très bien, parce qu'il a du ballon. Christian Higuita, même sur une jambe avec un point d'appui. Angulo, Brian Angulo, le numéro 10. On l'appelle, on l'alerte. Moubélé sur le côté droit. Un attaque-défense avec une équipe colombienne qui subit, qui plie, mais qui ne rompt pas. Comme elle avait fait contre la France. Colombie, c'est le roseau fait d'acier dans cette compétition. Forte de sa victoire dans la compétition sur le continent sud-américain au mois de janvier. Cette même équipe. Ouais, on est venu s'empaler bêtement. C'est Storr qui va prendre un carton jaune. Il n'a rien vu là, monsieur Flores Rodriguez, avec ce bras complètement retourné. Monsieur Rodriguez préfère revenir à la...
They're going to be wearing their traditional colours this evening. Orange shirts, orange shorts, orange socks. They're of course known as the Little Elephants, this under-17 side. Zoko will be partnering Bamba in the heart of the Ivory Coast defence this evening. This is inside the Egypt dressing room. They're going to be wearing white shirts, black shorts, white socks this evening. Keep an eye on that man, Safwat. He looks to pull the strings behind the striker for the Egyptians. They, of course, are known as the Young Pharaohs. And that is the shirt of Kalem Musa, brought back into the side today. He'll be leading the line for Egypt in this contest. So we are just waiting the arrival of the players for this fourth quarter-final of the day. This is the scene at the Mohammed VI football complex in Saleh on the outskirts of Rabat. This, of course, is a new festival-style concept for youth competitions with teams staying within the complex, and they'll be training there and the matches are playing there, all into this one central environment of the Mohammed VI football complex. However, this is the last match in the knockout format that will be played at this complex. The semi-finals and final will be played at the Hassan El Moulay Stadium in Rabat. That's the semi-finals and the final, along with the opening game featuring Morocco and Tunisia, will be taking place inside that stadium. But we are at the Mohammed VI football complex for this quarter-final tonight. It sounds like the two sets of players are about to enter the field of play. It should be a really entertaining game between Côte d'Ivoire and Egypt. Two teams who have both tasted success in this competition. Côte d'Ivoire were champions of the Under-17 Africa Cup of Nations back in 2013. While Egypt, they won it back in 1997. And the two sets of players now being walked out onto the pitch by the referee from Burundi. That's Rodrigue Bigirimana. Egypt led by their skipper Safwat, wearing the number 10 shirt. Fantastic players over the years, such as Papsar of Tottenham, Celtic forwards Kelechi Iheanacho. Victor Osimhen got his start in this competition, and we've seen some great action so far. Now getting to the real crunch stages of the tournament. Will it be Ivory Coast or will it be Egypt? Final spot into the semi-finals. National anthems.
Ladies and gentlemen, please stand for the national anthem of Côte d'Ivoire.
سيداتي وسادتي المرجو الوقوف لتحية النشيد الوطني للكوت ديفوار. The national anthem of Egypt. والآن النشيد الوطني لمصر.
National anthems have now been played. These two sides getting ready to battle for a place in the semi-finals of the Total Energies Under 17 Africa Cup of Nations. So this is the Côte d'Ivoire first 11. Goalkeeper Diabate and the defender Bamba are the only two players in this Ivory Coast squad that have played every single minute of this competition so far. Coach Basariki Diabate made plenty of changes in their last game against Uganda because they had already qualified. He's gone with Tuo up front, leading the line with Brule. Squads, and of course Ivory Coast were in their traditional all orange strip. One final words of advice from the Egyptian coach Hussein Abdel Latif. This is the match officials. Rodrigue Bigirimana from Burundi is the referee. Two captains, Zoko and Safwat, taking part in the coin toss. Looks like Egypt have just won it. Will they be the victors after 90 minutes? This is how Hussein Abdel Latif's side will line up. It will be a 4-2-3-1 formation. As I mentioned, Safwat is a key player for them, their captain. They'll be looking to try and pull the strings to their striker, Mokhtar Khalid Musa. These two sides have already qualified for the FIFA Under-17 World Cup by reaching the quarter-final stage, but they are both hoping of going one step further to the semi-finals. It's Côte d'Ivoire versus Egypt. It's the fourth and final quarter-final this Sunday. who will be facing Tanzania in Thursday's semi-final in Rabat. Gamal. Lovely footwork from Fuda. Mohamed Salam with the throw. Gamal. Build up play on the left-hand side here from Egypt. Gamal's done brilliantly. Some good defensive work. Diabate will be the first corner of the match, and it's gone to the Egyptians. Safwat, Egypt skipper, preparing to take it. Being marked very tightly. In the 6-yard box, he's trying to get near the goalkeeper as the cross comes in. Header comes in, it's pushed away by the goalkeeper. Excellent save there from Diabate. Indicating a foul throw. Arafat with the throw for Ivory Coast. Diabate's done brilliantly there. Forward to Carla Musa's just a little bit too heavy. Zoko. Bamba. El-Kadari. El-Kadari's ball headed away. Gamal. Will always gather that. Adama Diabate, the Côte d'Ivoire goalkeeper, made 2 penalty saves in the final match of qualifying as they won 4-3 on penalties against Ghana to win the regional title. Will be needed in a penalty shootout this evening. Of course, if this game is level, after 90 minutes it will go to a shootout. We've already had 2 of them today in the quarter-final stages. Good battle, shoulder to shoulder there between Brule and Adel Mohamed. Very calm demeanour of Asiriki Diakate. Malik Hussein with the clearance. starts to this tournament. They were 2-0 winners over Cameroon, and then they had another clean sheet and a 1-0 victory over the Democratic Republic of Congo. That did allow them to make changes for that third group game against Uganda. Hussein Abdul Latif ringing the changes in that 2-2 draw. Very close to winning that game as well. They conceded a penalty in the 14th minute of stoppage time in the second half, with Banda scoring from the spot, but they're on the attack here. Challenge there from Adel Mohamed. Again, he goes for the header, and he's got himself, his team, goal kick. This was the chance a few minutes ago. It was a really good save by the goalkeeper. It was the header from Khaled Musa, palmed away by Adama Diabate. It also came off the head of Diakite. Not that he knew too much about it, but Egypt had won the ball here, but the referee says it was due to a foul. Danny just leaning on Zoko there. Terrific footwork from Tuo. It's a brilliant pass. Poor first touch from Diabate. Goalkeeper did well to collect the ball. There are two Diabates on the field for Ivory Coast. You've got the goalkeeper Adama and then the winger Youssef. Arafat. Bamba. Heavy ball there. Sheer battling for the header. Arafat with the throw. Brule battling to try and win it, but that's some really strong defending by the two Egyptian centre halves, both Adel Mohamed and El Kadari. Brule does look a handful up front for Côte d'Ivoire. Hussein will take the goal kick for the young Pharaohs, as they're known. 10 minutes played in this quarter-final. Côte d'Ivoire 0, Egypt 0. Egypt have had the better of the chances so far, and they've got an opportunity here. It's Danny. Brilliant play, and the ball is put into the back of the net, and Khaled Musa has given Egypt the lead. It was brilliant play from the winger Danny, and it was a simple finish in the end for Khaled Musa. He gets a warm round of applause from the Egyptian. no VAR, but there is the video support system. Could Côte d'Ivoire try to appeal this? Could they ask the referee to look at the monitor? Doesn't look like they're going to. It's Egypt who have the lead, thanks to Khaled Musa. Or are they? Côte d'Ivoire are yet to kick off. There is the Burundi official. It's got to be close. Musa unmarked. 6 yards away from the goal line. And there is a video support check in place here. We are going to check whether Khaled Musa was offside. And the check is complete. And the referee has declared he was offside. So it goes back to 0-0. It does look like it was the right decision. It was a brilliant run from Danny, although interestingly, the last touch was from the Côte d'Ivoire player. Nonetheless, the goal has been chalked off. Great relief for Côte d'Ivoire, who are on the attack on the far side now. Brilliant run. Diakite battling for the ball. Mohamed Salah with the throw. Diakite. Brule. Shot comes in, but it's high and it's wide. Glau with the effort. He's starting to look dangerous on that left-hand side for Côte d'Ivoire. Arafat with the header.
صديقي تغير ارجع بلاصتك ارجع بلاصتك اش خاف شوف اش يقول لك
Arafat does well.
السير عند الاخرين اللي يعطيك البالون حطه تما كان يوصل عند البالون ما يمكنش كيف يدخل ولا طار بالون حسب شي واحد يمشي
Referee just urging for calm from Arafat and Khaled Musa. El Kadari with the free kick. Diabate. Arafat clears. Dumbia. Bomber. Diabate's cross. Bomber clears forward, but that's just beyond his striker, who's most likely in an offside position. Danny. Mohamed Salam. Foul there on Diakite. Côte d'Ivoire will have a free kick. I'm sure there was too much contact in there, in all honesty. Brule flicks the header on, but that's easy for Egypt to deal with. Safwat.
قول لي البالون راه مشي يجيبوا البالون مشي يجيبوا البالون قول لي البالون راه مشي يجيبوا انا قول لهم مشي يجيبوا البالون
Diabate loses possession. Solomon. Soko decides to go home to his goalkeeper. Brule. Very, very closely there by El Kadari. In fact, it was Adel Mohamed. They're coping pretty well so far, the two Egyptian centre-halves, with the big striker Brule. Just going straight into the face of Doumbia there, as Diabate comes away with it. Glar on the attack, bringing Mohamed Salam. Glar with the shot, terrific block. Diabate with the cross. Header comes in from Brule, but that's easy for the goalkeeper to deal with. This is better from Côte d'Ivoire in the last few minutes. Ever since the Egypt goal was disallowed for offside, Côte d'Ivoire have improved. Diabate's cross, terrific leap from Brule. He tried to do the right thing by heading the ball down, but it's just too easy for the goalkeeper to deal with in the end. Zoko. Glar's on the attack again. Excellent defensive work from Mohamed Salam. I think he's in for a busy evening against Glar. Koulibaly. Ball has come all the way to Diabate. Miles in front of him. Safwat. Adam Solomon. Approaching the halfway point of the first half. Remains goalless between Côte d'Ivoire and Egypt. Egypt did think they had taken the lead thanks to a goal from Khalid Musa, but he was adjudged to have been offside on review. That's Youssef Diabate down on the ground. Youssef Diabate, who plays his football for FC San Pedro in the Ivory Coast. Made appearances in all 4 matches so far. I think he will be okay to continue in this one, as Koulibaly just receives a little bit of instruction on the sidelines. Diakite with the ball forward. Diakite looks like he's winding up for a long throw. Brulé will be the target. Comes towards Brulé, headed away by Egypt. It's a push there on Safwat. Malik Hussein's clearance. Côte d'Ivoire skipper, Zoko. Bomber's ball forward. Again, it's just too heavy. Just lacking a little bit of accuracy towards the striker Brulé. Brulé just encourages him to calm it down a little. Summer's done well to get to the ball first there. Safwat. Solomon. Khalid Musa. Danny now. Mohamed Salah with the cross. It's a decent delivery, but he can't find a man. Côte d'Ivoire deal with the danger. Safwat. It's one inside, a free kick for a foul on him by the midfielder Doumbia. believe the two teams are about to take a cooling break. It's a very warm evening in Saleh. Just before kickoff, I believe it was 26 degrees with 58% humidity. So the two sets of players are going to take a quick drink. They'll have about 2 minutes to do so, and then play will resume. Côte d'Ivoire definitely improved after the Egypt goal was disallowed for offside. Khalid Musa has looked dangerous up front for Egypt. Of course, had a brilliant header from a corner in the first few minutes. Glow is looking dangerous on the left-hand side for Côte d'Ivoire. Break is over, and it will be an Egypt free kick here. I think the question is being asked here, why aren't the centre halves going forward? Because they haven't, by the looks of it. Kadari and Adel Mohamed have stayed back. Still got good targets in Khalid Musa and Adam Solomon. In fact, Adel Mohamed is now forwards. As the cross comes in, it's headed away. The ball comes loose on the edge of the 6-yard box, and Egypt do have the lead. Khalid Musa is celebrating again. I'm not sure if he got the final touch or whether it did come off a Côte d'Ivoire player, but Egypt don't care, and I don't think this one can be ruled offside. Khalid Musa gets out his shin pads again. He gives them a kiss. And he'll be hoping that this time this goal stands, and at the moment I don't see any reason why it won't be. Really good delivery. Caused a lot of trouble. It was Harafat with the clearance. The ball came back into the box, flicked on, and it's a brilliant, brilliant touch from Khalid Musa. It's brave attacking play. He's just able to nick it through the legs of the Côte d'Ivoire skipper Zoko. And he finally does now have his goal. Khalid Musa. It's Côte d'Ivoire 0, Egypt 1. Diabate. Bamba. Harafat. That's just too heavy. Malik Hussein with the clearance. Foul there on the goal scorer, Khalid. Egypt have another free kick, of course. The last one, which was probably about maybe 10 yards a bit further forward than this one, caused a lot of danger and led to a goal. What can this one do? comes. Egypt are appealing for a penalty there. They believe there was a handball. Gamal clears. Diakite. Salem with the foul. And Glow. And this is what Egypt were appealing. Khalid's flicked header, I think it might have just caught the elbow of Zoko. Terrific run from Harafat. Really good defending from Egypt. Zoko. Danny just slips. But Egypt have a throw nonetheless. His arm was definitely up. Mohamed Salah. Gamal. Super tackle there from Harafat. And he's pulled back and he's won his side a free kick. Brilliant play from Khalid once more. Safwat. Gamal. Hussein goes long. Again, it was a brilliant flick there from Khalid. He is having a really strong game up front for Egypt. He's holding the ball up well. He's winning his one-on-one challenges in the air. He's had a goal disallowed. He's scored a goal. Côte d'Ivoire need to work out how they can cope with him. Dore will just see the ball out. We already know 3 of the 4 semi-finalists. Morocco were victorious earlier today, the hosts and the reigning defending champions. They beat Cameroon a goal to 0. Senegal beat Mali on penalties and Tanzania beat Algeria in a shootout as well. It's Egypt who have the lead in this game. There is still a long way to go. Gamal. Safwat. Terrific footwork there from the skipper. In the end, it just drifted into the arms of the goalkeeper, Diabate. Bamba. Arafat's clearance was blocked. Côte d'Ivoire have a throw-in. Solomon. Good play from the left winger. He's got past his man Arafat. This time, Côte d'Ivoire deal with Khalid. Goes beyond Bamba and Khalid, but Egypt have won a free kick. Which players are down at the moment. Shoved by Bamba into Khalid. Bamba is the only outfield player for Côte d'Ivoire to have played every single minute in this competition so far, the centre half. Safwat is over this free kick. That's a terrific delivery, and it's gone into the back of the net, and Egypt have their second. And it's Bashir with the touch. Ahmed Bashir. And Egypt have a deserved second goal in this game. And once more, Côte d'Ivoire cannot cope with Egyptian set pieces. That's the second goal from a free kick. He's completely unmarked. Just drifted over the top by Safwat. It's a really good run from Bashir. He's stuck out his left leg. And he's towed the ball into the back of the net. And Egypt, who finished second in their group, have a 2-0 lead approaching half-time in this fourth and final quarter-final in the Total Energies Under-17 Africa Cup of Nations. Safwat. It's a terrific cross from the free kick for that second goal from the Egyptian skipper. It's just brought down here by Brulé. Solomon with the flick on. Gamal. Koulibaly. Bashir's done brilliantly here for Egypt. Safwat. Bamba just did enough. Doumbia. Well read by Bashir. This really has been a very good first half from Egypt. Côte d'Ivoire arrived as the regional champions, full of confidence, a dominant qualifying campaign. They won their first 2 games in the group without conceding a goal. They're very close to winning their 3rd group game with a much changed lineup. They have been outplayed in this first half by Egypt. Gamal with a throw. Diabate. Glara trying to beat Mohamed Salam. It's a terrific burst of pace. He goes down in the box. He wants a penalty and he gets a penalty. And this is a massive opportunity at the end of this first half for Côte d'Ivoire to pull a goal back. The yellow card is shown to Mohamed Salam. I did say earlier in this broadcast, I thought he was going to have a tricky game against the winger Glow. Glow had a terrific turn of pace there to get past the fullback. Côte d'Ivoire have a penalty kick and a chance to pull a goal back. Question is, who will take it? Glow has the ball. He's having a discussion with the centre forward Brule Cisse. Looks like Egypt are asking the referee to come and look at the monitor. Will he reverse his own decision? Brilliant wing play from Glow. Burst into the box. But perhaps this is what they're looking at. I think the suggestion is that while there was contact, perhaps it was outside of the box. Or was there contact at all? See that Mohamed Salam's left hand comes out. He touches Glow. Was that really enough for the player to go down? At first I thought the two players might have connected with Salam just touching the heels of Glow, but looking at this replay I'm not so sure. Certainly our official from Burundi is having a lot of looks. We've seen plenty of different replays now. Let's watch this angle multiple times. I think there is a chance that he might reverse his decision here. We are now in first half stoppage time. You'd suspect because of this weight, and we had the review of when Egypt thought they'd scored earlier in the game, but it was ruled offside. So you'd suspect there will be quite a few minutes added on at the end of this first half. Anyway, the referee has decided he's had enough looks. What is his decision now? Referee has waved off the penalty. Mohamed Salam gets a high five from the goalkeeper, and I think the referee is also going to rescind the yellow card. He's done that. Relief for the Egyptian right back. Relief for Egypt. We'll have a total of 3 additional minutes at the end of this first half. It will be a very happy half time for the Egyptian camp. Gamal. Decent delivery. Goalkeeper's come off his line. Header comes in, and the ball is into the back of the net. And this first half is getting better and better and better for Egypt. And Khalid is on the score sheet again. The Egyptian fans inside the Mohammed VI complex really enjoying what they've seen this evening. And Hussein Abdul Latif's side are having a tremendous half. It was a brilliant cross from Gamal. And it's a really good header. What on earth was the goalkeeper doing? Khalid just lifting the ball over the goalkeeper and the defender into the back of the net. He's got 2 goals. He's deserved them. He's been absolutely brilliant in this half. And it's Cote d'Ivoire 0, Egypt 3. Cote d'Ivoire have a lot to discuss at half-time. What is Basariki Diabate going to say to his players at the interval? They do have a free kick now. It will most likely be the final attack of this first half. Egypt make sure that they go into half-time with a 3-goal lead. Bamba is forward. Arafat is in the box as well. Brule will be a target. It's too heavy, isn't it? And that is the half-time whistle. It couldn't have gone any better for Egypt. Khalid Musa has been absolutely brilliant up front for Egypt. He's scored twice. Bashir has also netted for Egypt. So at half-time, it's Cote d'Ivoire 0, Egypt 3.
Tiens, tiens. Et un tout jeune va faire son entrée. Rifi Mandanda, il a fait ce qu'il a pu tout à l'heure. Le puissant jeune frère de Steve avec un double arrêt très intéressant, battu derrière sur le penalty, mais pas grand chose à dire. Et le jeune Lorim Diafouka qui est vantais fait son entrée. 20 ans depuis le mois de mars. Et un petit peu de temps de jeu. On fait participer tout le monde. Il faut que ça reste une fête. On s'est montré devant les caméras du monde entier. Et tout le monde doit en profiter. Alors vous êtes sur beIN Sport 1. Sachez que de l'autre côté, en Israël, l'Euro des moins de 21 ans a débuté tout à l'heure avec le pays hôte. Et puis il y a un alléchant Angleterre-Italie, puisqu'il y a notamment Marco Verratti qui sera titulaire avec l'Italie face à l'Angleterre. Ça, c'est sur BIS 2 des 20h30. C'est bien, le timing va être quasiment respecté. On peut suivre la fin de ce match et ensuite basculer. On va pratiquement réussir à être synchro. Qui nous a montré tout au long de l'année qu'il était un peu tête brûlée, mais qu'il avait certainement peur de rien. Mais bon, évidemment, importantissime pour l'avenir du Paris Saint-Germain. On s'est demandé, et les supporters au stade Louis Rand aussi, ce que c'était que ce centre-tir de Nombe Moubele. C'est Storé le plus roman, il s'est imposé tout à l'heure. L'arbitre n'a pas bronché, n'a rien dit.
Attento, attento, attento.
Lusamba avec une frappe, elle est non cadrée. Lusamba la demi-volée, ouais c'est dur parce qu'il est un petit peu en retrait. A du mal à aller la prendre, à aller la chercher. C'est fuyant par rapport à lui qui était trop proche du but. Luis Hurtado, on pourrait l'appeler Senior Limpio, Monsieur Propre. Quand il fait des interventions, il est facile. Ce dégagement était rasant. Qui rebondit. Obélé a failli couper son coéquipier en deux. Patrick Nzouzi qui a quelques consignes à faire passer, ou alors un éventuel changement qui pourrait arriver dans un instant. Sont-ils résignés, ces Congolais, à 25 minutes de la fin de leur festival de Toulon, tout simplement? Oh, ce serait dur de repartir avec une 4e défaite, mais regardez, ça, c'est un aveu d'impuissance de la part d'Olivier Lusamba. Cette frappe de loin, de beaucoup trop loin. Pendant ce temps-là, Luis Hurtado va pouvoir dégager avec pas mal de sérénité. Tiens, Mojica, on l'avait vu rentrer au début de ce deuxième acte. Pris en position de hors-jeu. Oui, Minier. 8h08 à sa montre. Petit chouille en retard. Peut-être pour ça aussi. Hein. S'il débute les matchs avec 5 minutes de retard. Je me fais facétieux, mais c'est dur. C'est dur parce que d'avoir fait jeu égal dans pas mal de rencontres comme ça, d'être battu à chaque fois, que de frustration. Parce qu'à force de dire oui mais on a le niveau, 4 défaites, on est en dessous. On est en dessous. La Colombie, elle, est au-dessus, s'est montrée au-dessus dans cette compétition. On le savait, on en a eu confirmation. Belle victoire donc une fois encore contre les hommes de Willy Sagnol, 3-1 dans le vent, dans la tourmente, mais ils ont su dompter les Français et le vent, ils l'ont mieux utilisé. Willy Sagnol qui disait que c'était difficile d'avoir joué 4 matchs en 6 jours, effectivement. Il y en aura même un 5e. Allez, en 8-10 jours. Le Brésil, il est vrai, a eu un calendrier un petit peu plus aménagé. So what? Qu'importe. On en est là pour l'instant. Oh aïe aïe. Oh aïe aïe. Rouge direct. Rouge direct pour Jonathan Bijimine. Certes, le joueur José David Leudo, là, le puissant, est au sol. Il faut voir ça. Oh, Bijimine exclu donc. On va finir à 10 contre 11. C'est la 2e fois que ça arrive dans le tournoi. Il met son corps en opposition, mais... Et no comment, hein. Je comprends pas. Je comprends pas pourquoi c'est pas un avertissement déjà dans un premier temps. Ça fait rouge direct, on ne veut vraiment pas de jeu appuyé. Là, il n'y a pas vraiment jeu dangereux. Si, il est dos à l'adversaire, coupe la trajectoire. Il préfère avoir les yeux plissés et quasiment en rire jaune là, Sébastien Minier. Et ben on va pouvoir dérouler, en tout cas tranquillement, suite à cet engagement jugé avec trop d'investissement de la part de Bijiminé. 1-0, 11 contre 10, l'heure de jeu dans un instant, 20 minutes donc pour la Colombie, pour être reçu 4 sur 4. Voilà, il est là, José Leulo. Voilà, passe courte, on tente des choses. Peut-être que là, dos au mur, en infériorité numérique, il y aura un petit supplément d'âme avec Nsikulu.
Tough display from Egypt, particularly from their striker Khaled Musa, who scored twice. Bashir also on target for the Egyptians. Côte d'Ivoire did think that they were going to be given a penalty approaching half-time with the score at 2-0. The referee then looked at the monitor, decided to not to give the penalty in the end, and then Egypt, just before the half-time whistle, scored a third. The Egyptians have made one substitution at half-time. They've taken off Fouda, they brought on Abdul Salam.